Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I always enjoy listening to the music before you go live and just hearing what stuff you decide to put on for today. And today is just like...
Today's Crypto the Necro Dancer.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have a huge playlist for stream. And I need to go through it and sort through some of the stuff that didn't entirely work out and that I skip every time. Because what I did was every time I heard a song from a game that I thought was really good, I would just shove the entire album into the playlist. And sometimes those are environmental songs. Sometimes they're not songs at all.
Yep.
So, you know?
I just have like 5 songs that just sit in my OBS basically.
Ah.
That's my secret.
That's your secret.
I don't do things.
I also wanted to add songs that I've heard from other streams that are game music that I thought sounded good for games I've never played, but I want to just add them.
Ah.
And I have like a list off to the side of shit that I keep adding to. I actually think I have several lists because I'll just grab a piece of paper and scroll it down, and I have like several pieces of paper now scattered all through my room that need to be compiled, and I need to have a day where I just sit down, go through and purge the music I do have, and then go through and add the music that I want to add.
I just troll Dova Syndrome every now and then and just like, this is royalty free and sounds cool. Like that's the extent that I go through.
Royalty free?
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds like a lot of work.
No, Dova Syndrome is easy. I mean, the website's in Japanese, so you gotta like do the Google Translate thing on it. But no, it's easy. Just like whatever kind of tag you're looking for, there's tons and tons and tons of music. The artists on there do really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, that's where most of my music, if not all of it, has come from.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Good old Dova.
Good old Dova.
Keeps VTubers alive, is what it does.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah. As mentioned before stream, I have like 2 drinks sitting here with me, so I'm like halfway through this Coke. But also for this stream, I was in the grocery store earlier because I needed to buy food to eat before this. And I was walking past the fridge, and you know how they always have that like, fucking organic section that no one goes to?
I go in the organic section sometimes.
Do you get anything good from the organic section? Do you like any drinks from there?
Oh, the organic drinks? No.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's what I thought.
There's like organic foodstuffs that are like, oh, hey, this is cool. Like, I don't give a shit that it's organic or not. I'll eat, garbage straight out of the trash can. But,
yeah.
But there's just stuff in there sometimes like, oh, this is good.
Yeah, but the organic drink section is one that I normally avoid like the plague because I know whatever's in there is going to taste like ass. But I was walking past it.
It's usually like kombucha. I'm not a fan of kombucha.
Same. I was walking past it. They had like the first artificially colored thing I've ever seen. And I don't even think it was artificially colored, but I walked past a blue lemonade in the organic section. So immediately I was like, this is fucking Gatorade? What is this? And I didn't end up picking it up because it sounded just atrocious. But right beside it, there was a matcha shake that actually has sugar in it, so it might taste good. So I have
a matcha shake. A
matcha shake with only 4 grams of sugar. Organic.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
But there's a label that says no nonsense. And it says it's got
serious.
18 grams of plant protein, baby.
Oh, holy.
In this shake. I'm about to be yoked.
Oh my goodness. See, now if it was like a matcha milkshake, like matcha ice cream flavored milkshake, then I'd be down. Matcha shake, I'm thinking is going to be closer to matcha tea.
Yeah.
And matcha tea, to me, if you enjoy matcha tea, that's your thing. I know many people that do. People like it. To me, I could very well eat a front lawn in front of somebody's house, and it would taste basically the same.
See, I like matcha tea.
Do you also eat lawn clippings?
No, but this might be good for me. However, there's something that concerns me right on the front label. So there's a little, at the bottom it says rich, creamy, plus delicate. And under that it says functional shake. I don't know what that means. But I'm scared that they have to specify that it's a functional shake.
It functions as a shake.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like a shake or taste like a shake or act like a shake in any other way, but functionally, it's a shake.
It's got pea protein and almond butter.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. This has everything in it, I guess. I'm a little bit scared of it, but we'll drink it in a minute and see how that is.
Full of plants.
It's so full of plants. If you hear me gag and almost throw up at some point and then immediately mute, I've started drinking the shake.
Okay.
Is what that means.
If I make lawnmower noises after that, would that be appropriate?
Yeah, definitely. This is my one healthy purchase of the month. We'll see how it goes.
And you spent it on that.
We'll see how it goes.
My healthy purchase was I got a whole shit ton of broccoli and some mushrooms and a thing of potatoes, and like I'm gonna have those as my vegetables with stuff.
I found gnocchi. Does that count as potatoes?
Gnocchi. I mean, there's potato in it.
There is potato in it. Does that count as buying potatoes?
It's better than no potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the
I found some potatoes.
The salad drenched in dressing is healthier than no salad at all.
That's true.
If that's what you have to do to eat the healthy things, then do what you got to do to eat the healthy things.
Could have been worse. I could have bought frozen French fries. You know?
It's true. Could have.
But
I meanwhile got like $30 of Chinese food, and
that's gonna last you like a minute.
No, that's gonna I didn't even finish one whole thing. Like that's gonna last me most of the week.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, the long minute, not the short minute.
No, it's gonna last you a while.
It could go either way. Look, I'm old.
As established before stream, you are in fact very old.
Man, I've got one foot in the grave. I don't understand what these children are talking about. Anyway, but yeah, no, I got the neighborhood that I live in is very Irish, or was very Irish.
Yeah.
Is still kind of very Irish. I think all of the Irish from Ireland people in this area have moved like one neighborhood over. So the influence is still here. And so even the local Chinese place has curry chips. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get curry chips from the Chinese place. This is gonna be wrong, but it's gonna be good. And it was. It was very much. It is French fries in the curry sauce, the Irish curry, but because it's coming from the Chinese place, I don't know what they did to it, but it's like weirdly spicy for some reason. Not like incredibly spicy, like I'm gonna burn my face off or anything, because I like spice. I'll eat the spicy foods. I am not, this curry is too hot. I can't handle it. Ketchup is spicy. I like, it's not like that.
You know what's really funny is I know someone who thinks ketchup is spicy. It's very funny.
Your ancestors grew up in the snow is basically all that means. Just
hey, so did mine.
I mean, so did a lot of mine, and yet, we can still handle spice.
Here we are.
We can still handle spice. But yeah, I don't know why it's spicy, but it's like, it's not supposed to be like that. But this is good. I don't know what you did to it. It's not normal, but I like it, so I'm happy.
Nice.
That's a habit of mine. I like getting like the basic America foods, or just like white people foods from places that are very much not.
Yeah.
Because
it'll be fun.
Because they know how to make good food.
Yeah, it'll be.
So it's gonna be good
with a twist of some sort that'll be very good.
Exactly.
It's not just gonna be like the basic.
It's I will get burgers from a Mexican place nearby me every now and then.
Oh yeah.
It's just like
100%.
Because they're just like, the white people in the neighborhood, they'll want a burger. and apparently they do. And it's like weird and wrong the way that it comes, but it's always like so much better.
Yeah. I really like the burgers that they have at Rotation, because it's like a combination place where it's Rotation, which is like a sushi burrito spot.
Ooh.
And then a combination burger place. And I don't know what the fuck they do to the burgers, but they're so good. They have like a wasabi sauce that you can put on it. It's so good.
Yeah. It's always like something like that. That sounds like it's intentional things.
Oh, yeah.
The places by me are definitely
not intentional.
Not intentional. It's just like, this is how it's supposed to be made, right? And it's not. But it's good.
But it
like,
works.
It's different and it's good and I like it. And it's just this weird habit of mine of just like, this is not your specialty. I'm going to order it because I like this place. Mm-hmm. And so you're going to do something to it. And I don't know what it is that you're going to do, but I'm going to enjoy it.
Nice. Oh, so the Game Awards happened.
They did.
You didn't watch them.
No, I didn't.
So a couple things happened at the Game Awards before we get into trailers that I'm very excited about. First of all,
I heard about some things. I know.
You know the end. You know what happened right at the end there.
Which happened right at the end? Was that
the interruption?
Oh, the interruption. I heard about the interruption. I don't know what he said.
I will fill you in on that.
Apparently, he like somebody interviewed him afterward, and he seemed like he was just some kind of prankster kid more than anything else.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's 15 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
He like waited his turn to talk, even something like
that.
So,
he politely
like, okay.
stood behind. We'll get into it. But I want to talk about the fact that my baby has a release date. I'm so excited. Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, that's your baby. I was gonna say, what game is your baby?
August of next year.
Ooh.
I'm so fucking excited for this game to come out. All of the dev updates have been on, like, perfect. Everything's been relatively on schedule, which I've heard a lot of people scream to the heavens that the game's never going to happen and it's in development hell and all of that because apparently they can't read.
I mean, it's people yelling about video game stuff. That happens a lot.
That tends to happen,
like,
but
this game's going to come out next year. No, it's not. This game's never going to come out. No, it's coming out. Yeah. This game does this weird thing. Like, no, it doesn't. Play the tutorial.
Oh, no. Chapter 2 is finally going to come out in August. It's a troll. It's not the original game. They're never going to release the full game.
Half-Life 3 is coming. It's coming.
Babe, I don't know how to tell you this, but if you go back to the very first thing they posted, they said that they're never going to release anything past Chapter 1 in early access because they're just putting out new content as they make it and new classes so that the people who want to play them and give them feedback on how to improve so that the game comes out to the best of its ability does so on time. So Chapter 1 is there to just test features and bug fix as they come out as a community. It was You were never going to get new story until full release. I don't know how to tell you this, but you should learn how to read. They've been on their projected timeline since day one.
Oh, they've stayed on schedule.
Yeah.
Oh.
Holy fuck. Yes, they have.
That's a different kind of surprise.
Yeah, no, the devs have been lovely.
I'm not used to things being on schedule. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't mind delays.
Yeah.
I don't mind them at all, but to hear like, oh, you're on your projected schedule? You're sticking with it?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
It's pretty good. There have been some bumps here and there due to COVID, but it hasn't been so much that it's like excessively delayed by any means. They've had a projected late 2023 release since the beginning. And here we are.
Wow.
With their projected late 2023 release.
They did it.
They did it. We did it, Reddit. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming. I'm so happy. I really, really hope that monks are a thing before release, but I will not be completely heartbroken if they're not. I'll just play a warlock like I did the very first time I played.
It was boy.
It was blast.
It was boy.
I am looking forward to how the companions have changed, because they've definitely played around with their personalities a lot since the initial release, which was one of the reasons they initially released it with the full companions in the first place. They wanted to see how people would react to them and if they liked them or not before being like, here, you're stuck with them for 90 hours.
Is this the game that had the brain dog thing?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Okay.
I hope some of the companions are... I know that they're all a lot more agreeable now. They don't all just fucking hate you from jump, which is lovely. Because that was a big problem. That was a big problem. They all hated you.
But don't you want a party of people just who all absolutely loathe each other for your D&D session?
Oh, it's
Isn't
not just
that
each
how it's
other. It's
supposed to work?
also you.
Yeah, exactly. You're a part of the party. Therefore, you are to be hated by the rest of the party.
I really hope that they kind of changed, because I know that they're a lot more agreeable in your dialogues, but I hope they made them a little bit more agreeable so that if, say, you're doing a playthrough where you're playing a good person, you don't immediately lose half your party, because they don't like you doing favors for other people. Things like that. That stuff kind of has annoyed me all throughout RPGs. I feel like your choices in games should not affect your party composition to the point that it has previously. Like, you shouldn't be locked out of having certain support classes because you helped little Billy when his cat ran up a tree and your cleric didn't like that, so she bounced.
That makes sense. Yeah. Like if you nuked a village and the paladin left, that I can understand.
That makes sense.
Like
that makes sense.
Yeah, if it's like the smaller things like that, then yeah.
Yeah, because I know Shadowheart is pretty integral to game mechanics, especially the way that she was in the release, and her whole thing is not helping others who refuse to help themselves to an extreme. So if you do little favors for people, she gets very fucking pissed off and voices it every chance she gets. If you do side quests.
And
I was
that's
like,
no,
I need you to be here so nobody else fucking dies, please.
That's kind of an interesting character choice to have in a video game RPG where the entire genre is built on, hey,
Doing
there's
the
rats
side
in my
quests.
basement. Can you clear them out for me?
Yeah, no, she's just like, you're not doing the main quest. I fucking hate you. And it was like that with Lizelle too. I think that was her name. The Gith Yankee girl. She was also very main story focused, and if you did any side quests, she fucking hated you. To be fair, that was most of them. So, I think they fixed that. I would hope so. Because
Did you say the Gith?
Yeah, the Gith.
Is that the hippo people?
No, that's GIF.
That's GIF. Let's not get into that argument.
Yeah.
Which way do you say it, chat?
GIF.
That's a whole other thing.
But yeah, she was like that, and then also, she was like that if you didn't do the main quest a very specific way. Oh, Bunky's here, but he's stuck in pre-rolls. She was also like that in a very specific way because she had her own way that she wanted you to fix the tadpole problem. So
the
if
tadpole problem? I don't know what's going on anymore.
So beginning of Baldur's Gate 3.
Frogs?
Yes. Beginning of Baldur's Gate 3. You are abducted. You are all abducted by,
By frogs?
No, what the fuck are they called? What are you guys fighting right now? I forgot what they're called. In our D&D session.
Mind Flayer?
Yes, Mind Flayers. So you're all captured by Mind Flayers and you have a tadpole inserted into your brain.
Oh,
so
brain tadpole.
Yeah, so the point of Baldur's Gate 3, the story is to remove your little brain tadpole before you turn into an illithid. And the whole party has them. and they all have their own feelings about them. So if you're not doing the main quest, aka getting rid of the tadpole in your brain, everybody gets really fucking pissed off. Which I get. It's a tense situation, but they shouldn't be leaving your party. In my opinion.
You're not getting this tadpole out of my head. I'm gone.
I'm leaving. There's a lot of other things that happen that characters have opinions on, but they've made them all a lot more agreeable. And I'm excited to see the final release. That's my favorite thing. Was announced, obviously, for obvious reasons. No Vampire the Masquerade news, but we all knew that. Because that game's never coming out. And I'm very sad about that. Last time I was in their Discord. Hold on, let me check the Discord real fast.
Oh, God.
Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 official Discord. Bloodlines 2 official announcements. The last post was in February 23rd of 2021. And it says, as you've noticed, you've been keeping pretty quiet for a while. The first piece of news we have for you is to confirm that Bloodlines 2 is still in development. And secondly, we fired Hardsuit Labs, so we don't have somebody working on the game right now. Which, you know, I feel like is a bit of a contradiction to the first statement, but who am I to say that, I guess? So
just so you know, it's still entirely in development, except for the fact that there is no one
working on it. I'm gonna cry. But yeah, every time there's like Game Awards or anything, any sort of any game related thing coming out, I'm like, please let them. Obviously, they're not going to be at the event because they have nothing to show. But I always hope that they will come out with some sort of statement right before it, and they never do. Because that's what game companies that are not at the shows do.
Just to let you know, we do still exist.
Yeah, no, they have not even rolled over in over a year now. Almost 2. So they're probably dead in the water. But,
vaporware.
Yeah, let's get into talking about the actual show. There's like 2 funny things that happened. Halsey performed. Not a fan of her, but she was like one of the bigger musical acts that happened.
I have no idea who that is. I know that what's his name? I forget his name. Why am I forgetting his name? Oh, he's so good. Kratos' actor that he won Best Performance. Christopher Judge. That's his name.
That was going to be the next thing I talk about.
Yeah.
Yes, he did win. And he also had a very long speech.
I heard that his speech was long. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
It was 15 minutes.
Was it 15 minutes?
It was 15 minutes long.
I'm even more okay with this because that's hilarious.
He did that old man thing where he spoke very slowly, taking big pauses between words. And every time you thought a sentence ended, it turned out to be a comma instead of a period.
Every time you thought that it was at the end, he just looked at you and went, boy, no. You are not ready.
He thanked everybody that he's ever known, everybody he's ever spoken to, which was lovely. And then he also had a couple anecdotes for us because his speech would remind him of an incident that happened a while ago in the middle of it, and he felt the need to put that in.
That's great. If I cared about the Game Awards, I might be like, okay, here, come on, let's not make this happen. But as someone who doesn't exactly care about the Game Awards, I'm just like,
They started playing him off about halfway through, and he ignored it.
Yes.
And no one had the balls to tell him to get off the stage.
Oh, it's amazing.
So, you know. It was a good time. It was a good time. This was the opening award. This was the very first thing that happened.
Good for him.
It's a good
start. You take your stage. You take over the entire show.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a very good thing that happened. And then the other thing of note that happened was the interruption at the end. Of course, we're all familiar with the 15-year-old that as soon as Elden Ring won Game of the Year, and they stood up to go to the stage to take their well-earned trophy. The kid stood up and just walked behind them, and no one stopped him because he walked with confidence. So they assumed he needed to be there.
That's all you have to do. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody's going to stop you.
Yeah. He stood behind them, not with them, but he stood directly behind them, looking very awkward. He didn't know what to do with his hands, so he eventually just put them in his pockets. It is best to look serious. And everyone in the chat was like, hey, who's that child? And no one interfered.
Who is the sassy lost child?
Everyone assumed that he was like a dev's son or something.
Somebody brought their kid to the award show.
Right? But right at the end, he grabbed the microphone and said that he wanted to dedicate this award to his reformed rabbi, Bill Clinton. And then he was promptly escorted off stage by 4 security guards.
Was that the only thing that he got out?
Yes.
Okay, I've heard people like talking about his statement and commenting on it, and all I've heard have been the comments about it rather than the statement itself. And people
that's all he got out because he was very nervous. He
clearly
fumbled the mic when he started.
Oh, that's amazing. All of the commentary that I have heard about the thing that he said, clearly we're all reading way, way, way too much into it.
Oh, yeah. No, that's all he said. It was just a meme.
Kid with a dumb joke.
Yeah. And I've seen people in other chats saying that he should have just said Bloodborne is coming to PC and left it there because that would have been so much funnier.
Oh, man.
But yeah, let's get into some trailers that I'm excited about. Pause the music.
Trailers.
We have
we're
trailers.
Gonna watch some trailers today.
We have trailers to watch.
In a slight change of content, there's your desktop screen on the stream.
I still haven't put a little Christmas hat with a candy cane. I'm lazy. I should, but I'm lazy.
Everybody now knows what's on Liz's desktop.
I mean,
There's
knew
a
at the
Minecraft
end.
launcher there.
There is a Minecraft launcher.
She plays Minecraft, lads.
I've launched this a couple times, and each time I just diggy hole for a couple hours, and I'm like, I'm bored, and I uninstall it again.
Oh, you don't want to see my off-stream world.
Probably don't.
The world that I have on stream has like nothing in it, but the one that I go into when I'm not streaming is just like, here's this advanced civilization climbing out of a mountain. It's amazing.
I just wanted to check something quickly.
Spent way too much time in that fucking game.
But yeah, so there are a few games that looked. What the fuck was that pop up? I love that.
I look away for 1 second and I miss it.
OBS did something weird on my desktop because I pulled up my notes app and it didn't like that.
I didn't get to see the porn pop up on Liz's PC.
Oh no. But yeah, I have a few things. Let's look at the post-trauma trailer. This looks pretty good.
Post-trauma. Yeah. All I've heard about this has been the title.
This looked good. This was like the first thing they showed too. Looks like a weird, like almost Silent Hill-esque puzzle game.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of Resident Evil vibes off of it. Like the old school ones. I have no idea if it is the case, but it feels like static camera angles.
It does, yeah. I don't know. I'm excited to find out what's going on with this. I originally thought it was connected to the new Silent Hill stuff that they showed off previously.
Just old man with trauma.
Just old man with trauma. True horror lives in our minds, which doesn't bode well for story, but you know. Hopefully it's not a it was all in your head situation.
I mean, there are plenty of horror tropes where sure it's in your head, but it will absolutely kill you. Like, I feel Silent Hill is kind of like that. Silent Hill is basically, it's like, this is your own personal horror born from your head, and yet,
Yeah, but
you're gonna die.
it's not to the extent of there was no real danger. Because with Silent Hill, the danger is still very real, even though it's very personalized.
Yeah. So like, I don't... Hopefully this doesn't go into the it wasn't a real danger thing. Hopefully it's a real danger.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Those kind of things really annoy me. But this looks very, very good, and I'm super excited for it. I didn't write down any release dates if they showed them, so, you know, I'm very good at this. But this is the first thing they showed. I'm very excited to see where that goes. The next thing, Viewfinder, looked fun. Did you see any of these trailers?
No, I haven't seen anything.
You haven't seen anything?
I'm seeing all of this for the first time.
So this is a puzzle game that looks cool.
Oh!
Yeah, no, it's...
I'm immediately in.
It's good. It's good.
Yes.
This is dope as hell. I can't wait to be hard stuck on a puzzle for the rest of my life.
It's like superliminal with pictures. Oh, I like it.
It kind of is. There is
a cat. Is that a cat? That's
there
a cat.
Is a cat. I'm so sad that Cat Game didn't win Game of the Year. That would have been so funny.
You mean Stray?
Yeah.
I had to check because I'm pretty sure there is a game called Cat Game.
Yeah, no, I definitely meant Stray. That would have been really funny. There's still conflict, but it would have been even bigger conflict. But yeah, no.
Stray was fun.
Stray was fun. Viewfinder looks really, really good. I'm excited for non-linear... I mean, it is a linear puzzle game, I think, but it's not like linear thinking, which I'm very excited about.
Like I said, it's like superliminal but with pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have
Ignore the fact
superliminal,
that I have
but never played it.
166 things on my wish list, by the way. Don't look at that.
You just wish list anything that pops up. That's fine.
It's not even true.
I'm about to toss Viewfinder onto mine. Hold on. Now that we're talking about wish lists, let me add that on there.
Yeah, no, Viewfinder looks very good. I've been itching for a good new puzzle game because most puzzle games that I find now are like very, very simple ones where it's like one single concept.
I'm Liz, and I'm too
go
smart
through.
for puzzle games.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely what I mean, Teddy. That's exactly what I fucking mean.
I'm
Nothing
Liz, and I
can
never have
compete
trouble
with
with
my
any
brain.
puzzles ever again.
No, but it's like a little to the left. It was really good for what it was, but it was very simple. Oh
yeah, well that one doesn't even have like a specific answer to a lot of the puzzles, right? That one accepts a whole bunch of other things.
Well, there are like three, like it'll be like sort these pencils, right? And there are 3 types of sorting that it'll accept, and in order to 100% it, you have to do each of the sorting ways.
Ah, okay.
So it is very simple, and there was only one type of puzzle there that like wasn't super linear, and the type of puzzle it was I didn't like because it wasn't clear, and there was only one correct answer for it. It was like it would give you, for example, a page or like a screen full of just like leaves, and you had to sort the leaves in a manner that was the same on both sides. Like it would be a mirror image, and they would have to fit on the screen and not touch each other. And there are plenty of ways to do that, but it only accepts one way to do that.
Oh.
And it takes ages because you don't know what the fuck it wants.
Oh.
And it does that like 3 or 4 times, and it pissed me off. But it was the only puzzle in there that I didn't like and also wasn't super easy.
Puzzles
So
are just too easy for Liz, everybody. Just too easy.
but that's what I mean, is like it's not that puzzles are too easy. It's that a lot of puzzle games that come out are very, very, very simple. And I'm excited for something like this. Like, I was excited for Signalis as well. Signalis was very good. I watched it. I didn't play it because I watched it, so there'd be no point in playing it. But Signalis is also a very good puzzle game that came out recently. Let's go to the next one. The next one, I think, was Scars Above. Looked cool. Oh, the reveal trailer. Here we go.
We always wondered if we're alone in the universe. We observed and explored, but found nothing.
Behold,
Until now.
Earth.
It has been
Triangle.
6 months since the alien object known as the Metahedron.
Illuminati confirmed. Oh, big ship.
Big ship.
Personal log, sentient contact assessment and response team.
Kate, we have an issue.
What happened?
Power supply failing.
Sensors offline.
I'm switching to backup
I
generators.
don't like the character models, though. They look like Dark Pictures models.
I get what you mean, yeah. I'm okay with them to an extent, but it definitely looks like the animations to their faces are not matching the intensity of their voices.
Yeah. And the fact that that wasn't like an in-game moment, that was a CGI trailer moment, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Still looks interesting, though.
It does look interesting. I'm excited to see where this goes. Because there are, like... The combat looks okay from the few seconds that we saw of it.
Just that little touch, that little treat,
snippet.
that little snippet, that little just...
But look at this meat
Combat.
hole. That
Look
looks
at
fun.
this meat hole. I want you to think about what you just said.
No, this looks fun.
Yes, Liz, meat holes are fun.
But no, it looks like it could have a few alien environments that are not just standing on what looks to be almost Earth wilderness. You
Dirt
know?
but blue?
Earth
As
but
I saw
blue.
in Avon Colony, dirt but blue.
Yeah, dirt but blue.
As I enjoy the blue dirt.
I really enjoy when games take environments and actually put effort into them, which is surprising and shocking. But I like when environment design is done well. And a lot of alien games, it is not, because it's just a recolor of your basic Earth with maybe a tentacle. So I'm excited
Maybe.
for potentially...
Occasionally a tentacle.
Occasionally a tentacle. For potentially different looking environments. This looks cool. This looks fun. And of course, you got Hades 2. We've got Hades 2.
This one I heard about, yes.
Did you see the trailer, though?
No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen anything.
I'm just checking.
I live a busy life as an old man.
Mm-hmm. Frog.
That's a frog. Immediately the best trailer of the year right there, just because there's a frog.
Just because there's a frog. I love the art style of Hades. It's so good.
They did do a fantastic job.
And the soundtrack is also really good for Hades, so I'm excited for this one.
What's up with your arm?
It'd be like that sometimes.
Good.
Not good enough. We can but learn. And the greatest teacher is out there. Now go.
opportunity for you
Death
to
to
make a better future
Kronos?
for us all.
Oh.
Least I can do is light your way down.
I really like Apollo's design.
About ready to give in.
And Nemesis.
I was born for this.
You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch.
And Frog is a character in some way.
Oh, yeah.
You do something with Frog. And Dora the Explorer is here.
Can you find Kronos?
For your family awaits you.
He is no mere titan. He is time itself. And time cannot
Look around,
be
chat.
stopped.
Count how many spirits haven't moved on.
Tell me, Father.
That's right, chat. There's 5.
But yeah, this looks very, very good. I'm excited. I loved Hades. Even though I didn't play it on stream. I played it off stream. It was very fun. But yeah, Nemesis. Hello. I like her a lot.
Yeah, it's a bit of a that's a bit of a mommy sorry mommy kind of character. Yeah, I can see people. There will be thirst. There will be thirst.
100%.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, this is exciting. Release date TBA, of course, but we know it's happening, and that's always exciting.
It exists. There's a gameplay trailer. There's actual stuff in it. Seems like they're using the same engine, so there's not as much stuff to do.
The last one we're going to look at on Steam is Judas, and then we got 2 more trailers on YouTube. Judas looks really good. What the fuck was my wallpaper? No more questions.
Is dying.
Pause.
It
Okay,
was
fine. We'll pause it.
it was a bunch of little baby things.
So this is the baby Pede. He's very cute,
Baby Pete.
and I love him. He is what 5 Minute Crafts thought was a good Halloween decoration hack, and I agree. I was gonna spiff him up a bit for Christmas, but I got lazy. Yeah, no, the wallpaper doesn't technically exist. This is a screenshot of a YouTube video.
Sometimes you have to make your own wallpaper. Just by finding the pure horror in life and making it your own.
Yeah, this wasn't even my idea. This was someone that watches life hacks on stream. They made this their wallpaper, and I was like, you know what? That's a solid fucking idea. So I went to the video and I did it. But yeah, that's Baby Pede. Say hi to Baby Pede. We're gonna...
Hi, Baby Pete.
Hi, Baby
Bye, Baby Pede.
Bye, Baby Pede. I wish I could restart the
My only way
trailer.
out of here is with one of them.
Sheriff. Eat the cookie!
Eat the cookie. Yeah, this is obviously from the creators of BioShock, so I'm excited for a BioShock-like.
What? What? Just what?
It's good.
People say I have this coming. And you know what? They're right.
But yeah, that was Judas.
I don't know what the heck was going on there, but okay.
Yeah, same.
Instead of
but I
underwater,
like it.
it's in space. And
Mhm.
instead of oh,
Look at this
What
little
the heck is
guy. Look at him.
what the hell is that economic thing that BioShock is? Whatever. Instead of that, they just did an acid trip.
Yep. Did I show you that 5-minute craft video where one of them was literally, here's how you can straighten your money, and they just straighten $1 with a hair straightener? I believe it. I was watching the other day, same streamer, and they started putting in, first of all, there was like one of them where they crumpled up a piece of paper that was like, this is a school hack, by the way. They were like, did you take a test and notice that someone was cheating off of you, so you crumpled up your paper in a fit of rage and then realized you had to hand it in? Pull out your hair straightener and straighten the piece of paper at your desk before handing it in.
Okay, first off, I've never done that. I've never had somebody looking over my shoulder and go, I hate everything, and crumple up my paper and just
She threw it into the trash and she realized she had to hand in her test, so she went to go fish it out of the trash and she was like, but it's crumpled.
It's just like, it's gonna light the paper on fire, you dumbass.
Paper she pulled a hair straightener out of her pocket.
Who has a hair straightener in their pocket?
Teens. We
met
don't know the
teens.
youth
They
anymore.
do
We're
not.
not that young. We don't know what the teens are doing.
Teens don't have hair straighteners in their pockets. Teens, if you are watching this, whether it be on Twitch or on the eventual YouTube later, teens, if you have a hair straight in your pocket, leave a comment down below.
Please leave a
put it in the
comment.
chat
Let us
if you're
know
watching this
why
live.
you have a hair straightener in your pocket, and also
I need
how you plug
to
it in.
understand.
Do you go to the bathroom to use it, or is it like a battery powered on the fly?
Most likely.
Do you not have a place to put your drink down so you don't have to hold your drink? Purchase this belt buckle that unfolds to become a table on your belt. Yep. Some of them are just buy this thing.
Because you know what I want hanging off of my front end? A table.
Mm-hmm. I remember there was one that was like, it started off with this man sitting on a couch playing a video game with like a toddler, and his pregnant wife was trying to vacuum around them, and she couldn't because there was a lot of bending. So he gets up and he does a hack. I don't remember what it is, but it helps her with the bending. So now she can continue vacuuming their mess, but she doesn't have to bend as much because she's pregnant.
Okay, so all right. That there is a need for that kind of hack. Like if you are pregnant and alone.
No, it wasn't good. It was like some
But-
shit. It was some shit. He like strapped the vacuum to her in some ungodly manner.
Okay, so it's a shitty hack, first off. I can see there actually being a need of just like, hey, you're pregnant, you need to bend over. Okay, like that there should be a thing that should help you do that. But when you frame it in such a way as this pregnant person is doing chores while the husband is there with the child, it's just like,
Chilling.
dude, you can
Get up.
you can help. You can help, sir. Sir, she's pregnant.
And he
can
was
help.
like annoyed that he had to move his feet. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Huh?
It's like switch fucking places, dude. Pregnant lady, get down on the couch, hang out with the kid. Dude, get up, do the vacuuming. What the hell? What
It was very
what
good.
the fuck?
It was so good. They also have this thing now where a lot of their hacks that are in their videos, at least the one that I saw, is just teaching kids how to do math now. Framed as a hack. It's just
It is a
teaching
hack.
you
It's
how
a life hack.
how to multiply your 11s.
Look, once you understand math, you understand the universe. It is a life hack. Just
Yeah.
get into they're starting you off with the simple math, and then when you get to the most advanced math, then you can change the nature of reality around you.
Mm-hmm. And it was a lot of things. One of them was like visualizing multiplication, where it would be like, I think it was like 321 times 3 or something.
Then you are the Matrix, yes.
And then they would put 3 vertical lines, then 2 vertical lines, then 1 vertical line. And they would cross through all of them 3 times to multiply by 3 and then just count the points. Because
I can't math like that.
That's how visual learners learn math. It's just a way of teaching math.
If it works for you, cool. It's not mine.
Yeah.
I will slog through it bit by bit.
It's much easier if I show you.
No, I've probably seen it. I've seen a bunch of those same kind of things of here's how you can do math quick and easy, and they do all of this stuff. I'm just like, I don't. I'll continue doing it my sluggish way. If it works for you, cool.
I was looking at the Eat the Cookie because this is such a nice graphic. I love the way that she's drawn, especially. I love that art style. It's very nice. And then I was like, are there any posters in the other ones? Entitled, Be Grateful for What's Given to You. Huh?
Yeah.
Just right above the toilet.
Yeah.
Right above the toilet.
This is made by the BioShock people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So horrible people made horrible posters. Yeah, it makes sense.
I want to see what this says. I think that says perverted. And it's just people making out above a toilet.
Probably.
So is this like a sins situation? Why is she eating a heart? I don't know. I think that's meant to be the apple because there's a snake behind her. Possibly.
I mean, the original BioShock was just libertarianism. And then
basically
when they get to the third one, that was just pure jingoism.
Why do we have a dog paw tattoo?
This
Did our dog die?
They could do anything with this. Maybe, I don't know.
Did our dog die?
It's like John Wick. Dog died. Revenge.
Her character model is not my favorite. It didn't look as good as anything else. What her neck doing? You know?
We've seen worse necks. We're gonna see a worse neck later when we actually get around to play.
Worse neck.
When we get back into Poirot.
What her neck doing? I
Necks
like her. I like her a lot. I'm excited to meet her.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, she's got. Is that robot arm? Is that wires and
stuff
out of the broken arm?
Look at her skin coming off of the robot.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, she has a hand thingy. I'm excited.
Are we all robots? Is that what the hand thingy do?
Maybe. I don't think she is, though.
Is this... Are we all androids?
Bleeding? She's bleeding for real. She's bleeding blue.
Maybe she just doesn't have the metal skull upgrade.
Maybe.
With hot pink hair.
With hot pink hair. Sheriff. And an animatronic horseman with a gun about to turn the light off behind the sheriff. Watch out behind you, Sheriff.
Westworld in space?
Maybe.
BioShock?
Look at his goofy little run. He's sneaking up. Her design is also very cool.
That is also a very cool design, yes.
Sorry, their design. But yeah, no. All the gold and the metal bits on the fingers. It's so cool. Sorry to bother you, horses. I think this is my favorite design.
That's Deputy Horse, do you?
So those are all of the trailers on Steam. And then I think the others are obviously Diablo. No, we're going to watch Diablo 4. That's going to be on Battle.net. And then I think Immortals of Aveum is a console exclusive. I think it's a PS thing. But we're going to watch those. Oh no, we're not going to watch the Diablo 4. I'm stupid. But we are going to watch After Us and Immortals of Aveum.
Yeah.
Yeah. This I'm excited about. We are not going to talk about Death Stranding 2 because I don't really care.
It's dangerous for you here. A great many people died in this war.
Your men killed my family.
The Immortals are more than soldiers.
But
We're the
bridges.
champion
But
protectors of
bridges.
Lucy.
Hero of Yilthium Fields.
Hero of Yilthium Fields.
You don't get it, do you? All you are is angry.
All of Avium is crumbling apart. You don't win in ever war. You help us win this. I'll know you're ready.
Not all images appear in game. None of these images will be in the game.
We haven't tied down the story yet, so we don't know what's going to be in the game and what isn't going to be in the game.
So they're immortals and they're having an ever war.
Yes. They're immortals and they're having an ever war. But I'm excited for that, especially like just like the imagery is super cool. I really like this whatever this arm thing is.
Crumbling apart. You don't win in ever war.
Tells me nothing.
It doesn't tell
Literally
you anything.
No, you're
I just like the visuals. But they're not even going to be in the game. Like the visuals are cool, but what's the game about?
Immortals and an ever war.
Immortals and an ever war. No gameplay, no nothing, but I guess it looks
Rune
cool.
circle.
Rune circle. Ooh.
That's how magic works.
That's how magic works. The last thing I wanted to look at is After Us. This looks cool. And there's
we did watch the Death Stranding 2 trailer before stream started.
Oh yeah, because he hadn't seen it.
Because I hadn't seen it, and
I have like no thoughts on it, so
that made more sense than the trailer that we just watched.
It really did. It really did. The only thing I'm going to say about Death Stranding 2 is I'm excited for Mask Guy at the end. That's it.
His guts are visible.
His
he
guts
had intestines
are
just moving
visible.
about, and then there was a cephalopod in the baby cage, and I don't know what the hell.
Kojima.
Kojima.
This is the last trailer we're going to watch today. This is After Us. It looks cute.
Here's a dead baby. Here's some tentacles. Kojima.
Mm-hmm. Hair physics are a little fucked, but it looks cute. This looks like just a low story exploration puzzle game. And I like it. It just looks like a nice relaxing time. Oh god, the shake. Oh god. Ugh.
Whoa. It's relaxing until everybody is mad at you. Ghost dog.
Spirit. Bird spirit.
Splatoon 3.
But yeah, spring.
Huh.
So, you know. Yeah, no, the setting does seem relaxing. I'm excited about this. I'm sorry, I took my first sip of that shake in the middle of it. It did not go well. You were right. It is like eating lawn clippings, but imagine the lawn clippings are like a thick goo.
Yeah.
Like a real thick, just crawling down your throat goop.
Matcha shake.
Disgusting. Okay, I have to get rid of this. I cannot even taste the sugar. Oh, It's like the thickest almond milk has been mixed with some grass.
Lovely. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Delicious.
Why don't you talk about...
I'll talk about things. I already know what I want to say. I already know exactly what I want to talk about as you walk away to throw something out.
Yeah, talk about dog. Okay, I'll be back.
I'm not talking about dog. Go throw out your thing. The thing that I want to say, which she's not on the frame of it now, but all of the ghost whales. To this day, still, I haven't played a single Splatoon game at all in my entire life. And yet I know in Splatoon 3, if I'm going to see a whole bunch of ghost whales, that's what that is. It's Splatoon 3. It's just the ending of Splatoon 3 is here are all the ghost whales. If you played the game, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't played the game, you're not spoiled because you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, ghost whales. That's what stuck out with me. Yeah, Splatoon 3. That's all I can think of when I see the ghost whales. I'm just like, it's all the marine life spirits. Blah, 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 blah. Like, still have not played a single one of those games, and yet I think I've seen like all of the cutscenes out of them. Because I like the music.
I'm back.
I will talk my talk, yes.
What did you talk about? Did you kids have fun?
I talked about how anytime... To this day, I still haven't played any of the Splatoon games, but I saw a whole bunch of whale spirits and was like, that's the end of Splatoon 3.
Okay.
I've seen the cutscenes, yeah. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen it, I haven't spoiled anything because it makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, no, I've only played a little bit of the first Splatoon. And it was fun. But I only played a little bit of it because my TV at the time... my TV at the time had a square aspect ratio and couldn't be lifted with 2 people.
Oh.
So
okay. So you had a time.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. I played it on my Wii U when I still had that. And I could play it on the handheld portion fine, but if I tried playing it on that TV, it would not only be extra fucked with the aspect ratio, I also couldn't read any of the text, and the colors refused to work properly.
Ooh, yeah, that's someday I will buy all 3 games and I will play through them because Marie is my Oshi, but that's...
Your what?
My Oshi.
Your huh?
Oshi. It is, so if you're into, like, idol bands and whatnot, it's, like, your favorite out of all of the groups. Like, the one you... And when it comes to VTubers, people have their VTuber Oshi who, like, they watch all of their streams and they super chat to them and whatnot. And it's just like, Marie's my Oshi. She's my favorite.
Okay, got it. I've only heard bias. My
Bias?
bias is this person when it comes to like K-pop stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's...
So people don't say fave anymore, they say bias.
Okay, yeah, that would be the K-pop slang, which I do not know. I know the VTuber stuff coming from the J-pop idol groups, so...
Gotcha.
Oshi
I only
for that,
know
yeah.
K-pop stuff, and that's mild. Because, like, I like K-pop, but I do not interact with them.
I spend way too much time in VTuber areas.
I know.
M1, so I have learned the things.
Fair enough. I'm excited to play After Us. I think it'll be really fun. Now that taste is out of my mouth, I can actually talk about the game. It looks fun.
Now that taste is out of your mouth, you continue to hang on the frame of the dead dog.
Listen.
Put a different taste in your mouth.
It's not a dead dog.
It's a statue.
Look at him
of
thriving.
A dog spirit.
Look at him thriving. You grow grass on him.
He's
and then
a
he
good
becomes
boy.
a spirit. So I guess in this game, you help things pass on. And you, like, return them to the earth. Maybe that's your power?
I have a feeling it's not going to be explained.
Yeah. And then
it's going to be a flower or a... what's the desert one? Where you're the little person in the desert just running around, and it's never explained of anything that you're doing. Journey.
Journey.
It's gonna be like a Flower or a Journey scenario where it's just like you do stuff, figure it out on your own. Good luck.
Fair enough. These, yeah, especially the dead bird in the cage becomes the bird spirit, and then also these whales remind me of when we
Splatoon
played It Takes Two, when we took that fun whale ride through the inside of the tree.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm so sad that I didn't put that up on YouTube. I wasn't recording my stuff yet, or I wasn't saving my stuff yet. So
I hadn't even debuted yet.
No, you hadn't.
Yeah.
So our It Takes Two playthrough is forever lost to the void, and that makes me very sad because it was such a good game.
Glitch through the map in the ending and Alt F forward because it was his ending. That, you know what?
That's
respect.
good. Yeah,
I respect
that's
that.
Good. That's making your own fun. I like it. But yeah, let's get into a game. We're playing a game today.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Hercule Poirot
Okay.
is on the schedule?
This game
For
won
today?
a BAFTA.
Won a BAFTA.
It won a BAFTA.
Got a BAFTA.
We're no longer just chatting.
Lady's got too many muscles in her neck. BAFTA.
There we go. Save.
Doctor Who won a BAFTA? I'm not surprised. It's Doctor
I'm not
Who.
surprised by that. Yeah.
When did it win a BAFTA? This year? Previous years? Shows existed since the 60s. I'd be surprised if there weren't like a couple BAFTAs in there somehow.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of achievements and we have a lot of achievements left to go. So I think we're like right at the halfway mark because we've unlocked 16 and we have 16 left.
Previous years, modern era, not class. Yeah, I understand that. I have watched all of Doctor Who. There's some really good stuff in the classic era. There's also some trash.
Oh, the two people I know who really enjoy Doctor Who meet each other.
What?
Goblin and Teddy both really enjoy Doctor Who. Both talk about it at every opportunity. Meet each other. Have fun.
Time has come then. Who's your doctor?
Pog.
Who's your doctor?
God, I'm trapped
know.
in this now. I'm trapped in
12?
this Doctor Who hell void.
Oh, you've got multiple. Mine's just Capaldi. Capaldi is my doctor. Also, you should share your screen with me.
Oh, I should do that. You right. Share my
Capaldi
screen.
is absolutely my doctor.
Let me see if I can game full screen this. Will
hey,
you
there's the
work
watch stream
today?
button.
Yes, it does.
Just
Amazing.
heaven sent with him in a castle by himself. That's the best episode of Doctor Who in ever. It's my favorite episode. It's just Peter Capaldi just owning the show. It's beautiful. It's so good. And he punches a diamond wall. It's great.
Uh-huh. I've only seen 9 and a little bit of 10, so.
It's so good.
Uh-huh.
There's so much dumb shit.
It's the
wonderful.
only one that Obungi watched. Why? Did he watch it at gunpoint?
It's a good episode. It's a good show.
Yes, so he did watch it at gunpoint.
It's like I probably at this point in my career, I've worked with a lot of celebrities. I have hung out with a lot of cool people.
Mm-hmm.
The only person that I can think of that I would probably like fanboy gush over meeting would be Peter Capaldi. Like I've been in the room with a bunch of celebrities that I've looked up to and who I've thought were really cool. I'm just like, oh, this is really cool. And, you know, held it together as a normal person because I had a job to do. I needed to be behind the camera and do stuff. If Peter Capaldi ever walks into anything that I'm doing, I'm just going to be like, oh, shit, you're my doctor. Thank you so much. Oh, my God.
Fumble, break equipment.
Fumble, drop camera, break camera,
Get
be fired from
fired.
job. Yeah.
All right, let's get into this.
Yes, I did know that, Goblin, because I used to watch the Craig Ferguson Late Late Show all the time because he was the best talk show host in the history of the universe.
When did that air?
It was on CBS. It was like a decade ago or more.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the Late Late Show. It was like the late night talk show, and then his was the one after it. So it was like midnight or 1 in the morning was when his show started. And oh man, I'm gonna have to send you clips because there's the only way to really understand it is to see the nonsense. It was the show that's just like, we have a bit of a shoestring budget and the executives aren't really paying attention to us, so let's just do whatever the hell we want. He had a robot sidekick for a while named Jeff Peterson, who was just puppeteered, and oh god, yeah,
Is
Jeff
that
Peterson.
where Jeff Peterson comes from? I've heard that name.
Jeff
so
Peterson
much.
and the Horse Secretariat. Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yes. I'll send you clips later.
Okay. We have some detecting to do, I think.
I want to be the Craig Ferguson of VTubers. Just like completely, absolutely scuffed, able to talk with anyone about anything, and just have a good time and laugh at how everything is just broken on my show. I feel like I'm part way there.
I think we need to talk to Archibald.
Probably. It's been a
I
week.
like
I
that
don't
we
know
did a
what's
little
going on.
spin.
We always do a little spin.
Merci, monsieur.
Never mind, we don't need to talk to Archibald. Where are we going? What are we doing? Search the guest rooms. Right, I'm going through everyone's stuff.
Possible collusion. Have they worked together?
The brothers? No. I should make myself known before entering. No, barge in. Entree? Oh,
Speaking
it's the
of
lady
necks,
with a neck problem.
excited for the 60th anniversary in Series 14? Yes! Excited for all of it. So much.
The
I'm
Comtesse's
excited
room.
for Neil Patrick Harris. I'm sorry, I'm talking about Doctor Who now.
I know
Things have gone
you
off
are.
the rails. We've gone entirely off the rails. Poirot's just happening in the background while I talk to your chat about things.
Mm-hmm.
You've lost control of your show, Liz.
I knew this would happen eventually. I knew one day this stream would just become yours. Fuck. The Comtesse's robe. It would be rude to not address her before searching her room. It would be rude, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, just break in and start throwing stuff off the tables.
Piano. Chance to play is very tempting, but I shall save myself the embarrassment. You just waltz into her room and start playing her piano.
I know how to make myself stop from ranting about Doctor Who. I'm just gonna open my cookies. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a cookie. That'll shut me up.
Just stuffing your mouth is the way to stop it. The wonders of modern technology, what a joy it must be to have music in one's home. Hey, chat,
He's gonna lose his shit when the iPod comes out.
Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has some particularly romantic mood. That's definitely what that means.
Stuffing my face is also what I do when I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think that's just like a genuine reaction to anything. If you have food in front of you.
Here's my best story of me stuffing my face in an awkward moment.
Uh-huh.
I was going to get a cookie anyway, so I already had it like in my hand. And this was in my last apartment, hanging out with my last girlfriend before she was my last girlfriend.
Yeah.
And we were roommates at the time. And this was the moment where she told me that she had feelings for me. And how I reacted was immediately shoving the entire cookie into my face.
Oh.
Just like,
that's a good reaction.
Did you just do that so you wouldn't have to say anything? It's like,
yes.
Maybe I gotta think for a moment.
That's a good reaction, I think, to anything.
It was pretty comedic. Thankfully, we both had the same sense of humor to find that funny and not incredibly rude. But yeah.
I think if somebody finds that incredibly rude, they're just like very uptight.
Well, I mean, you know, it was not like a one and done like sentence. Like she put her heart out there. She was taking a risk.
Oh, okay, got it.
And then I reacted just like, I'm gonna shove this entire cookie in my face and not say anything for a second.
That's worse. That is worse.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at this plant.
Look at this plant.
Plants lean and rely on each other to survive. Oh, we've already fucking heard your opinion on that.
Look at this plant. Every time I do it reminds me that we're gonna rely on each other to survive.
Perhaps a present for the family as a thank you for their hospitality.
No.
Open it. The murder weapon's in there.
Oh wait, a present from her. I thought he was thinking about giving the family. I don't know where my mind is. I'm still thinking about Doctor Who and Craig Ferguson.
You thought he was just gonna yoink that and give it to the family?
No, I thought he was thinking about like maybe I should get a present for that. I was like, I don't know where my mind is, Liz.
Jesus.
I'm drinking sake in my cider. I'm gone.
I can't believe you put sake in cider so you won't taste the sake. That's fucked up.
No, excuse you. I enjoy the taste of sake. I put sake in the cider because I enjoy both of those things, and I thought two great tastes go great together, and I was right.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Boy.
The time and skill it takes to build such a wonderful piece is an art form. What the fuck is this reflecting?
What? What reflecting where?
In this mirror.
What mirror?
This, where my cursor is. Above the fireplace.
Is that a mirror?
Yeah.
It is a mirror. I thought it was a painting.
No, what is that?
I feel like it's somebody looking out the window.
But there's no...
Mirror's haunted.
Huh?
Like it's a red dress.
Yeah.
And then there's just red on the ground behind it as a shadow. Oh wait, no, it's a curtain. It's a curtain. Never mind.
But what? Where? What?
It's another reality.
Is this the ceiling? It's the ceiling.
No. Is it?
I think it's the ceiling.
I could get back on my bullshit and say it's Madame de Pompadour.
No, because...
But it might be the ceiling. Is it? No, it's
no,
not
it's
the
not.
ceiling.
It's not the ceiling.
Because there's things on it.
There. Now that I see this and like the end of the curtain, so this is that, but there's nothing.
Mirror's wrong. This game won a BAFTA.
This game won a BAFTA. Okay. I do have to talk to her, I think, before investigating anything. Really. Fuck. No, talk to her. Jesus.
Detective. What a pleasure.
I need to stand over here on the other end of the room and face you so I may talk to you.
In a purely professional capacity, I can assure you.
She's disappointed.
There is no need to act so stiff, detective.
After
or is there?
I'm not gonna.
I'm afraid my sense of humor is all but gone.
I will not apologize again for merely trying to help. Shall we get straight to it then? Let us not waste your time any further, detective.
Okay.
I heard you were talking shit.
I heard you were conversing with one of the young servants yesterday.
That would be Inga. She has been one of the most promising young women that has come from the shelter.
Ah.
Oh,
she came from a young lady from your shelter.
There is no need to sound so surprised, detective. She does have a heart.
Does she?
Me.
That's wild.
I did not mean to sound so cruel. I just did not expect Madame to hire someone of that background after the incident with her previous maid, Florette.
Yeah, after her daughter decided to abuse the previous maid for fun.
People change.
We were there for that.
We were there for that.
You should not judge someone on their past actions.
No, someone's past actions are one of the few things that you can judge them on, actually.
It's really difficult to judge somebody on their future actions.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also wild to say Yeah, I mean, they committed that arson, but that was like a year ago. You know? Like, there are a few things you get to judge people on.
It was just a small fire.
I know that only too well.
Okay. I'm not gonna commend her just yet.
We wouldn't be doing a very good job if I could only help one
Wait, let's
girl.
not forget Poirot killed a
I
guy.
in fact found work for
he
one
did.
of them as a maid in Monsieur da Silva's house recently.
She has fitted into Monsieur's home well.
What is better, detective? That she remained in an abusive house, or she is able to rebuild her life with an honest wage in a prosperous house?
When put like that, is she happy in her position?
The happiest she has been in years. I check in with them all as often as possible. And if there was a problem, I would know.
Would you? Glad to hear that more girls are building a better future for themselves. I commend you on your dedication.
Be careful, detective. That almost sounded like a compliment.
It is your actions in this house that have been questionable, madame. Your work outside is something that many more could take note of.
We do what we can.
So I cannot flirt with you in this house, but once we're
Merci,
outside.
madame.
Did anything change?
Capaldi quote incoming. Uh-oh, what one?
Oh.
These good ones.
Oh my god. I'm not reading that.
All I needed to do was just read like the first 2 sentences. I'm just like, I know exactly the quote.
First aid
It's a
kit.
funny little thing. It's a good speech. It's a good speech.
First aid kit full of medical equipment, bandages, plasters, antiseptics, and a pair of scissors. Okay. She has a first aid kit. She's the murderer.
Guilty.
Guilty.
It was the scissors.
I'm not allowed to look at anything on her desk.
Innocent. Desk is innocent. The desk did nothing wrong.
Can I... How do I leave?
I don't think you can leave. I think you're here until you figure out everything in this room.
But I've looked at everything in this room. Oh, now I have something to talk to her about. The first aid kit?
Go ahead, detective.
Ah! No, you weren't rash. She wasn't supposed to touch the body.
He's playing the politics game. He's being nice. He's being nice to get information. Either that or Poirot is just a little bit of not the brightest.
No, I'm pretty sure he's just playing the politics game.
A compliment and now an apology. Well, detective, you certainly have changed your tune.
There was something I was still unsure of. You mentioned that your training was some years ago.
From my days as a nurse, oui.
If that is so, why would you have brought several pieces of equipment usually found in a physician's bag?
Oh?
One must always be prepared, detective.
Prepared?
She carries her first aid
At an
kit
engagement
with her
celebration.
all the time.
Mm-hmm.
If I had
Especially
not
at
told
an
them,
engagement
I would not have been able
celebration.
to assist you last night. Perhaps you should be thankful for my precaution and not so suspicious.
Okay, if I was a medical person and I had a first aid kit that I knew how to use because I was a nurse or a doctor or something, and I was going to an engagement celebration or a wedding or something like that, I would absolutely bring that with me.
Yeah, you never know when there's an emergency.
Not even that, just the fact that everyone is going to be celebrating, everyone is going to be drunk off their ass.
Yeah.
Someone's going to fall in the garden. It's going to happen. Somebody's going to be sitting by the window and fall like 1 story down into the garden because they were too drunk. That's just what's going to happen. Guaranteed. This time it happened to be a murder. Bit more than expected.
And had she not brought them at all, I would not have to ask such a question. Poirot.
Merci, madame.
She's like, he just said, well, she shouldn't have brought them. to the next guest room.
How dare you bring life-saving equipment that you understand how to use?
That's so suspicious. I've regarded Jacqueline Conrad. It's time I should question her on her conversation with the Major before searching her room. Before? Oh yeah, because then I'll have to talk to her twice, I guess.
She's got a scoop.
What can I do for you?
Mademoiselle, I am sure you understand my reasoning for such intrusion.
Yeah.
If it's going to clear my name, be my guest.
If you wouldn't mind answering some questions, it can hopefully be cleared faster.
Start with your relationship with the Major.
Like I said, he's not the man he wants everyone to think he is.
Oui, but how is it you came to that conclusion?
You don't really want me to recount every conversation I've had with him, do you?
There is one particular I had in mind.
Tell me about your argument.
An argument would imply it was a two-way conversation.
And that is not how it was?
Here it is. I've been helping Angeline get exposure, her marriage to Gideon is big news, and his work is really paving the way for others. I saw the chance to get their names out there, and he didn't like it.
What do you get in return for this?
Like?
Exactly.
Your guess is as
Is
good
it a
as
big
mine,
enough story?
detective. But if I had to, I'd say he was jealous it wasn't his name at the top of the article.
And his reason to storm off?
Oh, you know about that. Let's just say I didn't accept his pathetic attempt to get me to stop the story. If you're gonna try and pay someone off, at least make it worth their while.
It wasn't enough money.
He didn't have much money.
Nope.
He was broke.
I thought the Major would only be supportive of Mademoiselle Angeline. There must be more to why he would not want her success to be known. I'm sure you grow weary of this subject, but Mr. Beckers...
You've really got a fascination with that guy, huh?
I would not say fascination. An interest, perhaps.
He'll be our
I'll
boyfriend.
save you the bother of trying to find out more about him. He's not that interesting. In fact, he's a bit of a wimp if you ask me.
Which one's Beckers?
Is he the Union guy? I think he's the Union guy.
He's the Union guy? Okay.
I think so.
That
I
is
could
not
be
the
wrong.
impression I got of him.
That's because you've only seen the side of him he wants you to. He knows what to say in front of the right people. But behind closed doors, he's clueless.
Clueless in what way?
Let me guess. The first thing he told you was that he was a union leader. No, the voice of
union
the
guy.
people.
Yeah.
A man that is proud of his work is not something to be sneered at.
Don't get me wrong, he has a way with words, and he can certainly rally a crowd. But that's about it. At the end of the day, he's a representative and nothing more. He's got to play the part, not just learn the lines.
Does not think particularly highly of Monsieur Beckers. She is a strong, independent woman, but to use the term wimp is an unnecessary attack on his character.
Poirot.
But it's funny,
I shall
though.
leave you to relax.
Poirot.
It's funny.
Wimp is not a strong word, sir.
It's really
about
not.
that shooting.
Does this follow the books? I don't think so.
I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not read a single Poirot book.
Neither have I. I've just seen the old TV show.
Same. I've seen like snippets of the old TV show. I haven't even like really watched it, but my mom watched it a lot. So I would like walk past her and I would just hear it in the background.
It was fun. It was a good show.
I was more of a Columbo guy.
That's fair. It's absolutely fair.
Among them, a recent article by Jackie Conrad about the riots linked to Ernesto's factory. You want to read this?
Peaceful strikes turn to loss of lives as violence breaks out on front line. Following the tragic events in the city has darkened the spirits of the people and brought to a screeching halt the rising defiance of the working class. The area has been cordoned off and police presence at the scene has increased. Factory security forces have been asked to step down and the power is handed over to law enforcement services. Workers laid down their tools, switched off all machinery, and stood together shoulder to shoulder as the fight for fair pay and conditions raged on. What started as peaceful protests by those employed at the factories has turned into a battle of class, with support for the workers coming in from all over the city. Although reports have not been confirmed, sources state that violence broke out following a second-wave surge of supporters. Official numbers have not been published, but it is believed that as many as 8 workers have lost their lives in the fighting. The workers' front line has been considered as a representation of the people and working class of Belgium that now refuse to work in such demanding conditions for such a demeaning and insufficient wage. Chief Commissioner LaRue has confirmed that the outbreak of violence and resulting civilian deaths are being investigated, and an official statement is to be made in the coming days. Jacqueline Conrad.
Nice. You're being said hello to.
Hi, Pi. I was reading. Sorry. I wasn't looking at chat.
That's fair. What's in the cupboard?
What's in the box?
Does not seem to be anything of interest in the cupboard. Pocket knife?
Oh.
Presume this belongs to Jackie. Chasing a good story may lead her into some precarious scenarios. Let's see what this mirror is doing.
So the scissors could have stabbed him. The pocket knife could have stabbed him.
This mirror seems to be behaving.
That one's not a portal to another dimension. That one's just a mirror. People don't show up in it, but it's a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big secret.
Cluttered
Everyone here are
workstation.
vampires.
Oh, yeah. Cluttered workstation.
Huh.
Jackie set up a makeshift office in her room. She must bring her work with her everywhere. No shit, she's a journalist. Oh, God. Mr. Artigue spotted leaving the Velvet Tickle Friday, 23:15.
Ooh, front page news right there.
I want to go to the Velvet Tickle. That sounds fun. Canberra House has been poaching off neighboring land, boar, deer, and duck. Maggie to follow up. Mrs. Bonte found her husband in their marital bed with a young maidservant. Testament from maid needed.
Were they at the Velvet Tickle?
Mr. Denal overheard in the cackling crow speaking poorly of King Leopold. He said questionable ideas. We say doubtful, skeptical, shady. Notes from Francis by Monday. Okay. We can question her about the knife.
You have a Knife. Can you tell us about this?
Go right ahead, detective.
Oh, no. I'm surprised to learn Mr. De Silva and the Major work together. We don't care about the knife.
All
Well.
Felix cared about was money and filling his pockets with it. That's why he got into bed with De Silva.
At the Velvet Tickle.
At the Velvet Tickle.
Need and want are two very different things. Did he need to move here and leech off the madame? No, but he wanted to.
Tell me your opinion of their work together.
As far as I know, De Silva hired him to work security. He was worried what could happen to his precious factories if things got ugly.
And your reporters were there to cover the story when it did turn that way.
My reporters go where there is news to be told.
And you predicted the violence that occurred?
Yeah, I think everybody predicted that.
Yeah, it's kind of like...
Anyone could see that was
Yeah.
gonna happen. If you ask me, Hugo should have acted sooner.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
When you don't have good working conditions, people are gonna do stuff.
People aren't gonna like you very much.
Yep.
I appreciate that it doesn't make me walk to each and every room.
Same. I thought we were gonna be lost in a maze.
Same. Here we are in Mademoiselle Angeline and Gideon's room. I wonder what we shall find. They're not here.
They're sharing a room and they're not yet married?
Scandal.
The scandal.
There's not seem to be anything of interest in here. Okay.
You know what I bet they're doing before marriage? You know what I bet they're doing?
Holding hands?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Same wavelength. It's monsters.
Seems they used to be closer. Perhaps their recent behavior was merely a facade. Could it be possible that Gideon collaborated with Zachariah? Because they posed for a photo together? Because they're brothers?
Brothers, we annoy the shit out of each other, but we're gonna take a picture together because we're brothers.
Fireplace. Demon mirror. We're not going to talk about those sick threads that fold up like a book.
Nope.
Okay. Nope.
Huh.
Could have mistaken it for my own. Gideon's room is pristine. This is a clue.
It's so clean.
I can't look at whatever that is. Drinks globe.
I love a good drinks globe.
Wonder how many travel expeditions have been planned while enjoying the contents of the globe. What is a drinks globe?
It's a globe that has drinks in it.
That's it?
Like the top half of the globe, if you walk over to it, like that bit that cuts through the equator is a whole table.
Uh-huh.
Either that or the globe is like kind of empty and there's like holes in it or whatever. But the top half of the globe lifts up and you can store your drinks and such inside.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, they're cool. I like them.
I've never seen one. Was I done there?
I worked at a room escape place and we had one of those and we hid some puzzles inside of it. It's cool.
Oh, nice. Oh, the west guest room search. I should make my way to the guest rooms on the east of the first floor. Okay. So I do have to walk a little bit. I can't go into Cassandra's room. She'll fuck me up. To the major's... I could go back to the major's study. Maybe there's something new here. There might be something new here.
I doubt it, but maybe.
You imagine if they, like, hid something fun?
Like the address of the Velvet Tickle?
I got an achievement. What else did I miss? Because I came back here. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest in here. Okay.
An achievement for going back into the room.
And examining something. They knew I would look at that piece of paper and be like, what is this?
It's an achievement just for Liz.
I can't go to the storeroom. Collection of mystery novels. Okay.
So how do we get to the east wing of the first floor? Is this even the first floor? Do they do ground floor and then first floor, or is the ground floor the first floor?
Yeah, it's ground floor and then first floor.
Okay, so that at least is confirmed.
Yeah.
So how do we get to the east wing first
Did you
floor?
see that animation?
Where he just kind of lifted his foot and then the
Where
world
he
faded
started
away?
going upstairs to go downstairs?
Yep. Oh, wait, we were upstairs, so we were on the second floor. This is now the first floor. Because this is not the ground floor.
Hi, Inga. Yeah, I guess.
Mademoiselle, we meet again.
I'm confused by floors.
I didn't know where we were either, to be honest.
Bonjour, Monsieur Poirot. Pardon, Détective Poirot.
Just a detective is quite all right.
Bon, can I help you with something?
Please, just use my title.
That was the weirdest thing to say. Like, it's like Detective what's. Please, we don't need such formalities. Just call me
use
detective.
My title.
Like, Poirot, what is wrong with it?
That's so funny.
He said it in such a casual way too.
I
Like,
know.
Any normal human being would just be like, it's fine, just Poirot. Like, no, it's fine, just detective. You don't need to use my name. We're not equals. Like, what fucking Poirot.
That was so good. I was told that you alerted the house to the major's body.
I was taking him a plate of food, but he didn't answer to my knocking.
Maybe he was busy.
You then entered the study.
Maybe he was dead. Busy being
He
dead.
wasn't moving. He just lay there.
I did not mean
Like
to
a dead
upset you
person.
again.
On account of
Seeing
the
him there
stabbing.
would be troubling for anyone, and I'm sure it is not a memory you wish to relive.
Tell me about your relationship with the other staff.
Who are not dead.
I suppose we're like a family.
Yet.
We argue, but most of the time we
Yet.
get along.
You must all be quite
She hasn't
close,
found them
then.
yet.
Some more than others.
You refer to whom, mademoiselle?
Well, Maman Ray, sorry, Rihanna, she's been here the longest, and she's very close with Lizzie on account of Luke.
Okay, how is Mademoiselle Elizabeth's late fiance connects them?
Maman Ray is Luke's sister. You did not know that?
No. Hi, I just got here.
Nobody tells
I'm
us
the
anything in this
detective.
house.
I thought she would have said. She talks about him all the time. It must have been awful, losing him in those riots.
Riots?
Oh.
Didn't she say it was a car accident?
Did she?
I thought she said it was a car accident.
If she did, then even more. Oh.
I could be
Apparently,
misremembering.
He was right at the front when they were charged. They didn't stand a chance. If I had been the one responsible for his death, I wouldn't want Maman Ray looking for me.
Oh. There's a motive.
Mademoiselle Rihanna, Maman Ray.
Or something.
She has expressed her desire for revenge.
Every time she talks about what happened.
Eluded me for so long. Death of a brother certainly motive enough. Yeah. Yeah. I did not see an aggressive side to her when we spoke, but I wonder if she would act on such impulses for revenge if the opportunity arose. So why'd you leave home?
I guess you wouldn't know anything about life on the streets.
No.
It is not an
Look at my
experience I have
shoes.
had to
No.
face personally,
Look at my
but I
shoes.
understand that many are
No, I've
forced
been to
into it.
Oz, man. I don't
The
know.
lifestyle that comes with it.
The lifestyle of a thief, you mean?
Put rather bluntly, oui.
You are the first officer that has not taken one look at me and pulled out their handcuffs.
Mademoiselle,
Moving
I
on.
can see you have turned your life around, and I commend you on your efforts.
She didn't say what kind of handcuffs.
I was probably rotting in a cell somewhere.
There's an obvious alliance to the Comtesse and an understandable one at that.
Merci, mademoiselle.
New mind map.
Mind map.
Uncover Inga's involvement in recent affairs. There's nothing to do yet.
No connections, just new things.
But Archibald losing his copy of the key was in that mind map. Did you take it?
Mind map.
Is this the East Wing? Zachariah's bedroom. Pog.
It's not the term that I would use for going into his bedroom.
I just meant I found somewhere to go. I didn't get fully lost. Yay.
I know what you mean. It doesn't change what happened. Zachariah's bedroom. Pog. A slightly different. There's many meanings that could weigh.
Shut the fuck up. I wonder if Monsieur Zachariah is as seemingly innocent as his brother. I should speak with him before searching his room. Hi, friend.
Can you fix him, Liz?
Are you drunk?
Of course he is.
Monsieur
He's
Denis,
awake. Yes.
I hope you are feeling better today.
True.
Nothing a good night's sleep couldn't fix.
He has issues. Serious ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Understandably
Years-
serious ones.
Years of therapy ahead of him.
I mean, they could have gotten him a better looking croissant.
Looks like a grub.
It does. It's not good.
It's a bread bug.
I wonder if you would be up to discussing certain matters with me.
Whatever you need.
He's surprisingly clean for having moved a bloody dead body.
He cleans up nice.
I'm sorry if dealing with the Major's body brought up any familiar emotions.
I lost my taste for death a long time ago, but it had to be done. I'm certainly in no rush to be carrying a dead body again, though.
Most understandable. I shall extend the same gratitude to you as I did to your brother.
You've spoken to him already. How is he?
Perhaps that should be a question you ask him yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
But I'm asking you. How about you tell me? Because you're right here in front of me, so that I don't have to go try to find his room. All the way on the other side of this building. Poirot, please help me. I'm drunk.
I spoke with your brother about your past.
I bet he had a lot to say. He always did have an opinion on the war.
When I say your past, I refer to your past as brothers.
Okay, well, what did he say?
It seems you both had the same sentiment for this party. Perhaps the bridges that you thought were once burnt are in fact primed to be reconstructed.
We'll see how probable that reconstruction is going to be. Until he sees my point of view, I don't know how we can move forward.
What is there for him to understand before the bond can be repaired?
I need a fetch quest.
He lost his friends in the war, the same as everyone. But somehow he has forgiven. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't. And Gideon just doesn't understand that.
After speaking with Mr. Gideon about his brother's state of mind, I think the best thing for them both would be reconciliation. There's something about Mr. Zachariah's story that he's leaving out, though. The death of his friends and comrades weighs heavy on him. This is also not our problem. And not what we should be focusing on during this murder investigation. I feel like we shouldn't be playing psychiatrist.
No, yeah, but the thing he's saying there, if there's something that he's leaving out of the story, though.
Yeah, if there's something he's leaving out of the story, he needs to tell us that. But also, Poirot's going out of his way to try and reconcile them.
Oh yeah, no, I entirely agree with you there. Yeah. That's just because it's Poirot. Look at him with his little red tie and his mustard jacket and his red shoes. I mean, that's just what he does. Like, I'm gonna fix everybody's problems while I solve a crime. It's like we need to find out what he's leaving out of the story because it could very well be motive.
Yeah. Brother was talking with the Comtesse while in the salon. I was not aware they were so close.
Those two, close.
They must share something in common to be able to hold a conversation for the time they did.
If there is one thing I know about my brother, it's that he will not. No. He cannot be rude. He just doesn't have it in him.
Was it not your brother that punched Monsieur Hagen?
That wasn't rude, though.
He was asking for it. If you put my brother in a room with 5 socialites like her, he would work his way around every single one of them, offering his full attention and finest manners.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
His glass is empty. A drinks globe. And cigarette
See, that's what it looks
butts.
like when it's open.
Nice. The room is littered with mess. Cigarette butts and discarded right next to the ashtray. Gross. Actually gross.
And it's the type with the holes. Sometimes instead of holes, it's just a flat table.
Nice. Ceremonial dagger. Why do you have that? Why do you have it just out?
Everybody has a stabbing implement. Cool.
I'm not allowed to look at the cheese cart.
Poirot's lactose intolerant.
He also has a medical kit, but I guess we're not going to question him on that.
Because he was in the war.
Always got time for my favorite detective.
Why do you have a knife?
The dagger. I wondered how long it would take for that to become an issue.
I shall give you the opportunity to explain the reason for it being here before I jump to any conclusions.
It looked
cool. It was
cool.
going to be a wedding gift for Gideon. I've maybe not been the best brother in recent years. I thought this could make up for some of it.
A dagger?
Yeah.
Is he like really into knives?
Maybe.
After what happened to the Major, I thought it was a bit tasteless.
Fair enough.
You did not see it fitting to tell me you were harboring a rather sizable knife in your room?
I wouldn't say harboring. And I wasn't expecting to be a suspect in a murder.
That doesn't answer my question. Why didn't you bring it up after the fact?
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
Okay.
Poirot, if I had to tell you about every long stabbing implement that I had in my bedroom, we would be here all day.
Mr. Becker's room. Without him here, I am free to search it. He's not here. Where is he? Why does he keep his boots on top of his wardrobe? A book. Inside Hugo's notebook, a hasty scribble regarding a meeting with who I assume Ernesto. Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
A note by the fireplace.
Well.
Someone did not throw it very well. Seems he has been attempting to write a speech of some kind unsuccessfully, though. I wonder, does this fit a pattern of behavior with Hugo? You underestimate the power of man's defiance. Your men, you are in a position to bring all this to an end. All we ask is what we deserve. Nah. If you do not retract your men, they will be met with equal force. Too forceful. Nah. Your weapons may beat our bodies, but they will not bruise our hearts, spirits. No. These are the men that have built our great nation country and will continue to... No. Money will not save your soul. No.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt. Plant. Window. Also open drinks globe. Photograph.
Ooh.
With so many siblings, it must have been difficult for Hugo to get attention. This game won a BAFTA.
I love how his face is just kind of like pasted on there.
Yeah. Oh, we're not going to talk about his saucy reading material, only the Comtesse's? I see how it is, Poirot.
I mean, what is his saucy reading material for night?
We're never going to find out.
It's just like the Union Guidebook or something.
Monsieur de Silva's room. No dialogue about talking to him first. We don't care.
He has a different style of hat on the bed. He has
does.
2 hats.
He does. How will this pertain to the murder?
A hat for every occasion. Today he's wearing his murder hat.
Oh, there's just nothing to find in here.
Well, you haven't talked to him yet.
Yeah, but usually they show up anyway. Like, we were able to look at
Oh.
everything anyway, even though he's like, talk to them first.
Oh, never mind then.
Monsieur de Silva, I am sure you understand the necessity for
Unless
this
I'm
type
wrong.
of search.
Not really, Detective. Your speech was rather spirited. But it did not give me much faith in your investigation.
Well, fuck you too.
I have not had my abilities questioned to my face by one of those I suspect of a crime before.
Well, if you wish to prove me wrong, you should hurry up and find Felix's killer.
Okay, turn around.
And I hope,
I got handcuffs.
with your help, monsieur, I shall.
Madame Vandenbosch spoke of your work with her late husband.
Yes, I helped him invest some money. Unfortunately, he was not the businessman he thought he was.
Madame Vandenbosch had a very similar view. At least he could have taken solace that you are both in the same position.
I think you're confused, Detective. It was Edwin that lost his fortune, not I.
Forgive my naivete. If you were helping him make viable investments, would you not have seen the same opportunity for yourself?
I told him about the opportunities. I did not tell him to put his whole family's wealth into it. The prospect of doing good meant more to him than his profit margins. He was bound to fail.
Ah.
The business declared bankruptcy.
It did, until it was purchased for a fraction of its worth and made the new owner a small fortune.
I'm beginning to see Monsieur de Silva's more ruthless side. Sounds as though the Viscount was trying to at least make a positive change, but perhaps he was missing Monsieur de Silva's cutthroat edge. What we spoke of last night regarding Madame Vandenbosch.
Everything that I want to say on that matter has already been said.
I understand, monsieur. But what I would like to know is, was the late Viscount aware of your feelings towards his wife?
Excuse me, detective, but you have crossed the line.
No, I haven't. I haven't even begun to cross that line because you have no idea what the fuck else was happening.
There's a lot going
on.
on.
The line like an attempt to bankrupt a business partner and friend so that you'll be able to swoop in and impress a certain target of your affections.
Caught in 4K.
You make such ridiculous accusations without a shred of proof.
Your reaction at the mere suggestion is proof enough, monsieur. While I cannot arrest you for betrayal of a friend, I can hope your conscience does not forget, and that will be punishment enough.
But if his first attempt was unsuccessful, would he then kill his secondary rival?
Motives upon motives.
It's like not a good motive because I don't think he even knew, but you know.
No, yeah, no. He's kind of low on my list.
Yeah, Monsieur de Silva's actions are not a criminal offense, but if there was a penalty for deception and deceit, he would surely receive a life sentence. He had the most to gain from the Major staying alive, so. You know, brutalizing workers and all that.
True. Good point. Good point.
If he has gone to such lengths before, what would stop him from committing a similar act again, this time to the Major? Okay, I know you worked with the Major, but what do you know of his finances?
He didn't have much to speak of. I was always surprised at the life he lived.
Surprised in what way?
Well, considering it wasn't that long ago he came to me asking about work, I didn't think he was in such good financial shape.
You offered him a position?
Nothing that he was willing to lower himself to. That's when he began talking about what else he could do for me.
Major worked security for your factories.
If you can call what him and his team did security. For the money I paid, I did not expect them to be so reckless.
Oh, maybe he didn't have so much to gain from him being alive.
Maybe.
It was a considerable amount you paid him?
There's no need to divulge amounts, but it was certainly more than was expected.
One would expect a business of Mr. de Silva's caliber to have agreed a price for the Major's services. Why would he allow the Major to barter more? Tell me about the security team.
He said they were all professionals, but I saw nothing of the sort. He said he had worked with them all in the army as their superior officer. They were men that could be trusted.
But that was not the case?
I had not even met them before they arrived on site. They brought their own equipment. They looked like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah?
And this equipment, it included the weapons that injured and killed the workers?
It was not much of a choice, detective. I said they didn't need them, but Felix said it was essential. He said he knew better.
Okay. The more Mr. talks, the shadier his dealings with the Major become. It's beginning to sound as though the riots were no accident. Yeah.
That is all for now.
Well,
it was intentional provocation. Of course it was. Oh, I haven't found everything.
It's the hat.
Oh, now you were right. I had to talk to him first. It's
the
letter. A letter stating the blackmailer would reveal information of his questionable business dealings. Monsieur de Silva, At first you may question the nature of this letter, but by its conclusion you will know that what you have fought so hard to keep hidden could be far from it. You've spent years feeding off the hard-working backs of others and offering nothing in return. Your workers continue to take their lives into their own hands, day after day, with your shoddy, damaged, and dangerous machines for a fraction of what they deserve. Deal after deal is made, and while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money, it is your workers that must pay the price. The mistreatment and pain you have caused does not only reside in the factories that you own, but the house that you live in. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do, and I will not allow that to continue. I can no longer sit back and watch as you disregard any sense of integrity or morality and continue to remain on your self-made pedestal, lording over those that deserve so much more. It is time you paid the price for your crimes, and the cost is 5,000 francs. It's a small price to pay for my silence, for if I do not receive it before Friday, it will not be cash you are paying, but rather years behind bars. Bring the money in a small brown paper parcel, addressed to Monsieur Cordier to the post office on Rue de... that's a name that I can't pronounce. Entrepot. Thank you. Give it to the cashier and leave. If you do as requested, you will not hear from me again, and you may continue your life of luxury. It is obvious you do not value others' lives, but I urge you to consider what yours is worth.
Or entrepot?
Entrepot.
Entrepot is probably more like it.
Maybe.
Can we just like stop investigating the blackmailer? Because I kind of want them to win.
Same. A contract for a partnership between Ernesto and Hugo. It's missing Hugo's signature. Interesting. You want to read this one?
What's that? Is that 121 or is that 12.1? Doesn't matter.
12.1.
12.1. This agreement is governed by the laws of the Kingdom of Belgium. Well, that wasn't even an important sentence for me to read. Both parties agree to the following. 1. Current workers' strike shall cease in all manners and forms. 2. Factory floor, machine operators, and supervisors shall return to their positions immediately. 3. Terms of the above contract shall be implemented and relevant action taken directly. Signed, M. Ernesto da Silva, factory owner-employer. M. Hugo Beckers, union leader. So, union contract.
Yes.
With at least 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
What were the first 11?
I don't know. Letter opener, sharp object.
Stabbing implement.
A razor sharp letter opener, almost brand new, lies discarded on the floor.
Everybody has something to stab with.
What is it now, detective?
Ernesto. So we can push on this. I think we're going to talk about these first and then push.
Sure.
Were you expecting some correspondence this weekend? Oh no, this is about a letter. Should we push first then? I don't know if these are 3 different points or different ways of saying you hid the letter.
I think it's 3 different points.
Okay.
Because I think the third one is like alluding to the contract. Correspondence is probably the blackmailer, and then I guess maybe the first 2 are the blackmailer. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
What would you like to do?
Do number 3 first.
Okay.
Yes, and no one asked them to.
But surely it is beneficial to both parties. Your profits must have been affected.
There are barely any profits to speak of.
Why have those talks not taken place and a deal arranged?
Monsieur Beckers has made no attempt to speak with me and offered no counter-offer. The ball is in his court, detective.
Though it is Mr. De Silva's wages and treatment of his staff that is in question, it sounds as though he is at least trying to resolve the issue. Surprising, unlike Mr. Beckers.
Huh.
Okay. The second one?
Sure.
Excuse me? Detective, I think you are beginning to lose your mind.
Beginning?
I do not think it is unreasonable to question why you would feel the need to bring a letter opener with you.
Really, detective?
Oh,
if I
okay.
had
So the
stabbed
first
a man
one
with it, do you really think I would have left it lying out in my room?
First one is the blackmail. Second one is the letter opener. Third one is the contract.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
Mr. Giuseppe is correct. It was a stretch to believe someone would be so careless. Murder weapon remains somewhere in the house, though. Okay. Pushing.
One more thing.
I have spoken of a potential blackmail ring, and yet you still kept your letter to yourself.
It is none of your business. And it is nothing more than a cheap trick to have me admit something that is not true.
If that were the case, it would be strange for you to have kept the letter and brought it with you, would it not?
Who are you going to show it to?
Your persistence is a trait I do not enjoy.
One more thing.
It would have been better if we found a letter in everyone's room.
Oh, man. Then I would really want the blackmailer to win.
Mr. De Silva has remained blunt, if not curt, with his responses to my questions. Perhaps it would be best to act in a courteous and empathetic manner. There must be a reason you thought justified hiding it. You don't have to enjoy it, monsieur, but you must answer to it.
I would say straightforward then, because the other one's just being a dick at him.
No reason, detective. Merely saving you from wasting your time.
I will be the judge of that. I would like to know about any and all evidence that may help my investigation. I trust there is nothing else you deem a waste of my time.
Of course not, officer. It's not as though you think I'm harboring some illicit secret. The letter was a pathetic attempt to intimidate me. Nothing more.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. Deal after deal is made while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do. This one?
I think concerned, yeah.
Yeah.
I have never heard so much rubbish in all my life. I value those that work hard and deserve it.
Okay.
That suggests there are some that you do not respect.
That's what I was thinking.
Ooh.
Yes, well, why should I praise someone for doing a poor job? You make me sound like some monster.
Monsieur, the letter does not only discuss your questionable business dealings, but also cases of abuse against your staff. Both accusations that must be taken very seriously.
Detective, there is a difference between telling a member of my staff what to do and abuse.
And it is you that decides where that line is drawn?
In my house? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it's not how things work.
Yeah. Monsieur does not like being pressed on the subject of how he treats his staff. If he had nothing to hide, there should be no needs for such a reaction. Do you have any ideas as to which staff member may have expressed their abuse?
Please stop calling it that. I treat all my servants exactly how I always have, and no one has complained before.
Once again, unfortunately for you, that's not how that works.
That does not mean your behavior is appropriate.
They have one chance. If they are not doing the job they are hired to do, they are gone. You would be surprised how many staff expect an easy ride.
Oh, if he's just firing them, that's not necessarily abuse.
He does not expect Monsieur to treat his staff the same as his friends, but I also do not expect him to treat them like stray dogs.
Is there a specific member of staff that may have expected such a ride?
There is one girl, a new maid. I didn't expect great things from her, but Comtesse de Vos promised me she could do what was required.
This must be the young girl the Comtesse spoke of. Perhaps the positions she's finding for these girls are not the best fit. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Oh,
That's
it's a tangled web of nonsense. Oh.
That is all for now.
No.
Yeah.
Rich people and their bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Can I leave? No. Something I haven't looked at. Fireplace. Gramophone player. Fuck it. Is it you? No.
The wonders of modern technology. Music wherever I want. Is it the fireplace? Is there something in the fire?
Huh.
A roaring fire. I could stand.
Arson. Poirot's true dream.
Maybe I have to connect something before I can leave.
Oh, yeah, there's 2.
There's 3, actually.
There's 3.
Okay, so.
Oh, God.
Oh, because I've looked at everyone's room.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Pocket knife. Gideon's room is pristine. Ceremonial dagger, cigarette butts.
I cannot see the logic in.
Hesitant to talk to Gideon.
Come, my little gray cells.
Or hesitant to reconcile with Gideon.
Hesitant to talk to Gideon and hesitant to reconcile with Gideon. Do they just go together because Poirot's like, yes, these are the same thing?
Is there something
No.
I am
Nope.
not...
Okay.
But it is what I thought.
Okay.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Demir brothers with a strange relationship is enough to suggest they would not have worked together. Okay. One more. Helped Ernesto find a maid.
Ernesto employed a woman for...
No. Nope. Partially signed contract, but that was already resolved. Talk to Hugo. Hugo's family photo. Scrapped paper.
Maybe scrapped paper and partially signed contract? Or do those, like, are they just done somehow?
This one's done because it's been talked about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what this little icon means. Oh, expand evidence. It means I can expand it. To reread it. Let's see.
Jackie thinks Hugo was slow to react. Where is his... yeah, Jackie thinks Hugo was slow to react and scrapped paper, maybe? Because he's taking so long.
Yes.
Yeah!
Jackie's opinion, she doesn't value Hugo particularly highly. Would he collaborate with anyone else, I wonder? Unlikely to collaborate with Hugo. And now we have another connection. This?
Order and method. That...
But it came from connecting those.
It did. It said, would he collaborate with anyone else?
This will not get me any closer to...
Archibald allowed Margot to check the body. Margot came prepared.
I must take a different approach if I...
Maybe scrapped paper...
Wait, no, it's this with something.
Yeah.
What else is glowing?
But what? But where? But how?
Something else is glowing somewhere. Ah, Hugo's notebook.
Some would say a lucky guess.
Ernesto confirmed each other's alibis. It's possible they have colluded to murder the Major. Can I find anything else to support this? May collude with Ernesto.
Oh. Partially signed contract?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The lines do cross each other now.
Oh, it's getting more complicated.
Oh no. That was one of the things that I kept looking for. Like, oh no, crossed lines can't be that. Well, that way of thinking is gone forever now.
Oh yeah. Doubtful deal would
BAFTA.
collaborate. Would Ernesto deal with another member of the house? Unlikely to collaborate. Okay. Unwilling to pay blackmail.
They're not willing to collaborate.
Margot worked at the women's shelter.
Oh, maybe just connect.
Order and method.
Now, since the new one came up after you did the last one, it should be coming straight off of Hugo and Ernesto. So it should be that employed from the women's shelter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Talk to Ernesto. Okay, let's find out what's here that we need to connect. Ernesto employed a servant from the women's shelter. Inga got the job from Margot.
What a revelation.
Yeah. Margot is making her shelter girls do her dirty work, finding dirt on members of the social elite. Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I figured. There's no way she was just helping them.
Oh.
She's too sneaky for that.
Well.
Yeah, Margot has a network of helpers. Of course she does.
Well.
Yeah.
Margot, are you the blackmailer?
Potentially. Either that or one of her girls has gone rogue.
And if one of those girls is one of the girls who happened to have possibly worked in a place that we were at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. She could also use that same network.
What is it now, detective?
Did you speak with the Comtesse directly about hiring a servant from the shelter?
She approached me. I thought it was rather brash.
In what way?
Assuming that I would want to take on another servant, and one from such a troubled background. She is running the charity, not I.
God, he talks about it like he's looking for a new dog.
Yeah.
Like, pet is such a responsibility. Like, fuck off, dude. So there's something you're keeping from me. Your business relationship with the Major is obviously towing the line of legality.
When he came to me, I told him that with the factories on strike and my profits pouring down the drain, I had nothing for him. But he said he could help me get them all back to work and the factories earning.
And you didn't question him on how he meant to do that?
He's rich. He doesn't care.
His rates were steep, but he said he knew what needed to be done, and he was prepared to do it. A week passed and they were all still on strike. In fact, even more had joined them.
Well, yeah, you started beating them.
He made excuse after excuse, demanding more and more money for the job to be done. But he never actually told me what he was going to do.
Charge them with weapons?
The riots.
I had no idea they were going to charge them like that. How was I meant to know?
By putting 2 and 2 together and working your little brain beyond its seeming limits.
You need to use your little gray cells.
And even following such a tragedy, he continued to demand money from you.
He said if he wanted my silence, it would cost. Do you have any idea what it could do to my livelihood, my name? If it got out that I had paid the so-called security that did that.
I have every idea, monsieur. You hired a militia to take action against your own workers. You deserve whatever name is chosen for being so morally bereft in your decision-making.
I didn't know that was what he was going to do. You must believe me.
I don't.
I have to believe nothing but the truth. And the truth, monsieur, is that it is not only the Major that has the blood of those men on his hands. That is all for now.
So that's what the blackmail's about.
Poirot standing up for the workers' rights.
Hell yeah. He has his moments.
His moments, yeah.
Okay.
He tries with his little red shoes.
Okay, I have one more. Margot approached Ernesto to offer help. Archibald allowed Margot to check the body.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
She got very upset when we said she shouldn't have done that. And she's been really trying to butter us up this whole time. Yeah.
Was the thirst all an act?
Yeah. From like the moment she started, it was very obvious. Margot made it more know than she's letting on if she has an inside link with the staff of the house.
Oh, no shit.
I have found no clear evidence of the guests working together in any capacity. What has become clear is the Comtesse's connections to the staff. Could there be something more to their relationship? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She may, in fact, be the blackmailer or one of her girls. That seems to be the route.
I have to talk to Inga about it. Hey, you'll never guess what I just thought about.
Is there something you need, detective?
Tell me about your true relationship with the Comtesse, please.
One more thing. There's just one little thing. It's nagging me.
That I am already aware of. What I am not is what else she tasked you with.
Pardon?
I don't know why I keep thinking of Columbo during this game, but I do.
It's because he's written like Columbo a little bit.
Is he?
A little bit. He's got a little of that like bumbliness to him.
It's the bumbling. Okay, yes. Because I keep going to the one more thing, and I'm like, he's not one more thinging anybody.
He is
But
not
yeah,
the one more
bumbling.
thing guy.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that he's like stumbling into shit constantly and like not actually using his brain that much. Which
Columbo
makes
used
sense.
his brain. Columbo stumbled, but he used his brain in his stumbling.
He did, but
And then
not
he
as
one more
much
thing.
as Poirot.
Oh yeah, no, Poirot is
But they
he's
had
somewhere he's between Columbo and Clouseau.
Yeah. Like, they had to dumb not Columbo, Poirot down a little bit because he has to be a self-insert character for a video game.
Yeah. And
Which means
they
he
also
can't
went with
just-
like the first cases, so it's like this is early days.
Yeah. That's why it feels like Columbo, because he's a self-insert character.
Ah.
And we have to be able to see his thought process. Therefore, his thought process cannot give away the whole entirety of the game. The reason Columbo works is he's like this, but we are not privy to his thought process. Therefore, it works because we don't know what he's actually thinking.
Then he can spring in the one more thing.
Exactly. But with Poirot, it's the exact same mannerisms of a self-insert detective with us having to read his thought process, so it can't dumb it down for us too much. So it's like weird.
Thank you for explaining the connections in my brain.
I know that your position as a servant in this house is not your only job. What did Comtesse de Vos ask you to do while in this house?
She said I had to do what she asked, or I would be back on the street. I didn't want to do it. If anyone found out, I would be the prime suspect.
Yeah, she's not very nice, is she?
Well, well, well.
Oh no.
Shock and surprise. Look at my shocked face. Oh wait, my face isn't on your screen because there's no shocked face.
Yeah. Oh no. The rich woman who prides herself on all of the community work she does and the amazing relationship she has with all the poor people that she helps out of the goodness of her own heart, and is definitely trying to hit on us in the most overt way possible, and has a medical background, isn't very nice. That's wild.
The woman who has claimed to enjoy all of the gossip wants to find out everybody's dirt?
That's wild.
No. That's impossible.
Madame Vandenbosch would have been aware of young Inga's past. She's worried that they would accuse her, and what was asked of her must have been related to her past life as a thief.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Game. Okay, there's something new here, but there's no connection, so I'm just
All coming together.
It's all coming together. To search.
Archibald lost his key copy. Inga's just following orders.
Is there something I am not
Oh, forgot about it. Inga previously prosecuted.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
And then
Sorry,
those
I
go
had
with...
to make that connection first. I have to talk to her about it again?
But wait. There's a connection that can be made, though. There's a connection that can be made. Which means that goes with that.
Magnifique.
There we go.
Thank God.
Get that out of the way.
Thank God. I still have to talk to her about it, though.
Yes,
Hi,
but at least now we know that there's not a second thing that pops up.
True. Sorry, hi. I had to think about it for a hot minute and use my gamer brain. Can I talk to you again?
Monsieur Poirot, you were staring into space for 10 minutes. Are you okay?
Are you having a stroke?
Nothing.
Do you smell toast?
Should I fetch Margot for you?
If it was not something she wished you to take, what was it?
She wanted me to find out information about the family and Monsieur Hagen.
Why did she request that?
At first
Gossip.
I didn't know, but when I heard about
Hot,
Mademoiselle Angeline
juicy
being
gossip.
blackmailed, and then the Major, I knew she had used what I found.
Hence my suspicions of Monsieur Sterling's involvement with Major's safe were incorrect. The key was not lost but stolen. No shit. Tell me how you accessed the safe.
I knew Monsieur Archie had a key, and it would be easy to get it from him.
You knew that the Major asked Monsieur Sterling to access the safe from time to time, and if anything was ever discovered missing, he would surely take the blame.
You also didn't just use it and put it back. You, kept it? That's wild.
I never took anything. I only told the Countess what I had found.
And that was?
About Monsieur Hagen and the Madame's relationship. And Angeline.
I'm sure the Countess was pleased to hear such valuable information.
She said I had done a good job, but I needed proof. That's why I went back and got the letters last night.
So it was young Inge that beat Madame Vandenbosch to the safe last night. But why would they be left in such a precarious fashion? When I returned to the study this morning, the letters remained out and the safe open. I think she wants out and she wants us to, find it.
Oh, that could be too.
I fetched the letters again and took them to the Countess last night. But she shouted at me and said what a stupid girl I was.
You were only doing as she requested.
She said it was too dangerous for her to have them with you around. That's when I returned them to the study. I thought I heard someone on the stairs, so I just threw them back. It was dark.
No,
as I
it's just
dared
an
not turn the
accident?
light on. Someone would have seen it.
Yeah, so ran out of time.
Yeah.
Thought you heard somebody. Yep.
Trying to slot a key into the lock in the dark is no easy feat. That would explain the scratches on the safe. Yeah. Madame Vandenbosch had only tried to retrieve the letter minutes earlier. She would have surely crossed paths with Inge.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Okay. We have a new connection. Inge was tasked with gathering information. Following Margot's orders. Nope. Inge knows of the hidden room.
Ooh. Inge accessed the safe.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Safe access?
This will not get me any closer.
What was the hidden room again? Am I dumb? What was the hidden room? Oh, it was with all of his, presents.
Yeah.
Claims nothing was moved in the study.
Come, my little grey cells.
Sorry, it's this one.
I should not be surprised by my own...
Oh.
Inge trying to uncover secrets. Knows of the hidden room.
Another success.
There we go. Okay, so it is the thing. There's just a step or two beforehand.
Yes. Vandenbosch secrets may be in the hidden room. Talk to Inge again. Okay.
Monsieur Poirot, you were staring into space for 20 minutes this time. Are you sure you're okay?
Your eye was twitching a lot.
Is there something you need, Detective?
Yes. What else have you relayed to the Comtesse?
That's all. I swear. I heard Monsieur Archie and Monsieur Felix talking about a storeroom, but I haven't found it.
Is the Countess aware of this room?
I told her it was somewhere in the house, but I didn't know where. She wasn't happy with me that I hadn't found it yet.
Well, if young Inga knew the location of the secret store, she would have been forthcoming with it. It'd be naive on my part, but she already incriminated herself as nothing else to lose.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your honesty today has helped me greatly.
I suppose that I will lose my position at the house now.
That is not my decision to make. But when the whole truth is revealed, it will not be the pawns the law looks to convict. We shall be coming for the queen.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she won't be fired. Considering Madam's temperament.
Yeah, you're probably not going to jail, but you are probably losing the job.
Yeah, so it was weird that she was like, so I'm gonna lose my job, right? And he's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything about it.
That's not my choice to make, but hey, you're not going to jail. That's the nice way of saying yes.
No, it's not the who. All right, that doesn't say that she's the culprit directly.
You stopped talking and stopped moving for long enough that I was starting to think that my internet went out.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Margot has links to several staff members. How do I say she's this blackmailer?
God, I don't know. There's something that we gotta connect before something else.
Vandenbosch secrets.
Secrets in the hidden room. Margot has links to staff.
What a revelation!
And then Margot is the blackmailer. There it is. Good news. We've solved one of them. Doesn't mean she killed anybody.
Nope.
I thought we were confronting her directly. I was like, that's bold. But no, we're talking to Angeline.
Mademoiselle, merci for coming.
I feel like her mom should be in the room as well, but you know.
Do we really want to talk to her mom, though?
No, but we should probably give her the decency of letting her know that her best friend's trying to take her for all she has.
I mean, we could, but... And I mean, I don't like the blackmailer anymore because now I know
who it is and
who she is and what she's doing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm okay with you taking the rich people down.
Of the people trying to get justice. It's...
Yeah. It's just another rich person fucking up other rich people's day. It's like, I don't mind if they're all eating each other, but I don't, it's like, I don't just want to let you go.
Yeah.
Have you had a breakthrough, detective?
Yep.
I have. Finally, I have the news you have awaited.
Please, detective, don't hold me in suspense.
McRib is back.
Stop.
What?
So disgusting.
It's the news she wanted.
I have finally uncovered the identity of the one holding the Vandenbosch name to ransom.
Oh my, I feel faint at the thought of knowing who could have done this to us.
You're about to be real upset.
It is said to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. It is Countess de Vos that is behind the letters.
I
don't believe it. What about the Major's letter?
Also.
Not only his, but a letter to Monsieur da Silva.
She was blackmailing him as well. Detective, I just don't know what to say.
You're welcome.
Take a moment, mademoiselle. It is a lot of information to take in.
I just don't understand why she would do such a cruel thing.
What do you know of young Inga's past?
She has never been particularly forthcoming with it. Only that she was homeless for some time and that she was at the women's shelter before here.
And it is there that the Countess abused her power and manipulated her to uncover secrets of the family.
All this time, she has been working for Margot, doing her dirty work.
No, Angeline, no, going back to previous, activities.
I am afraid so, mademoiselle.
He's in a state of shock to learn that such a close friend of the family has betrayed them in a cruel way.
Is Maman aware?
Not yet.
You are the first I have told.
We'll see
Next
if she
will
will
be the authorities.
find out.
I'm afraid that we'll have to wait.
Yeah, there's a murder.
Merci.
Oh shit! I didn't
What have you
realize
done?
there was something else I could have said.
Detective?
We must go through the correct channels. Oh, she wants to do it on her own.
Ew.
And we will. I want to see her punished to the fullest extent of the law. But we cannot telephone anyone, as the lines are still down.
Monsieur Archibald informed me earlier. I had hoped they would be working again. Last night's snow must have caused more damage than expected.
Yes, the
Last
snow.
The
They have
snow.
been done all weekend, Detective.
That's the face of shock.
Detective, are you okay?
Did Archibald tell us that it was one night?
How could I have been such a fool? I saw Monsieur Sterling talk on the telephone, but I heard no ring.
Oh.
Detective
Archie.
Archie.
Archie?
The Elias scene acted out for my benefit to throw me off the scent. I believe the Major was still alive at the time. I had no reason to investigate anyone's whereabouts beforehand. Anyone being Monsieur Sterling and his staff.
Archie. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, now. I knew he was hiding something, but because he's been so goddamn helpful this whole
But I have
time.
regained my composure. A glass of water is not required. Would you excuse me? Merci, mademoiselle.
If you want to know who knows something, you find the person who's showing up at every single step of the operation going, hey, what can I help you with? Oh,
Yeah,
I was just
no.
outside the door.
It was very suspicious. But I was like, it's going to be one of the guests. No, it was the butler. My patience has grown thin. The guests and the staff of this house think it is acceptable to lie to my face when questioned and obstruct my investigation. But no more. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. We shall see how Monsieur Sterling and his staff fare under some pressure.
Mine, ma'am.
I have been lied to for the last time. Oh, buddy.
You failed me for the last time, Starscream.
My suspicions initially led me to the guests, but now they are firmly placed on the staff. Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna cannot hide behind their lies any longer.
So Archie's probably covering for a member of the staff. It could be Rihanna, because she seems to have motive from what they were saying of brother dying in the riots. It's good to know that one of the guests is guilty of something.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I am upset that it's not girl from the beginning of the game, though. I was hoping for her revenge.
Same. Where the fuck am I going? Just waiting for him to jump scare. It looks like Elizabeth's on her way to see me, but at such a late hour.
Mademoiselle, what a pleasure to see you.
Detective,
It is a rather late hour to be wandering the halls.
Oh, yes. Of course. I do not feel myself, Detective.
If that is the case, you should be resting. Allow me to help.
No, that's quite all right. I will see to my duties and return to bed.
Lizzie, excuse me, Elizabeth. Lady Van Den Bosch has been waiting for some time now.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Detective Poirot was just...
I'll see to the detective. You just head on up. Off you go.
She was trying to warn us about something?
Maybe.
Good night, Detective.
Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth is certainly not herself. I thought the death of the Major had brought up uncomfortable memories of her beloved Luke. Maybe something else.
I'm sorry about her, Detective. As you can see, she is still not back to her usual bubbly self.
Uh-huh.
This weekend seems to have taken quite a toll on her.
She'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Now, what can I help you with?
As if by magic, you appeared when needed. I would like to speak with you and the remaining
Or maybe
staff.
she killed him.
If you could gather them in the staff pantry.
Maybe she killed him.
Maybe she was gonna
This
confess.
hour, Detective. Is
Maybe
that
she was gonna
really
kill
necessary?
us. Ooh.
Ooh, or that.
I shall be the one that determines what is and what is not necessary, and this is very much the former.
As you wish, Detective. I'll see if Inge has finished preparing for breakfast.
And Mademoiselle Rihanna?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch her from the kitchen. Elizabeth may be some time with the lady of the house. Perhaps you'd like to start with us?
Very well. I shall speak with Mademoiselle Elizabeth when her duties are complete.
While I am gathering the staff, Mr. Beckers is in the library. If you wish to join him, I could bring you both a nightcap.
Aren't you going to be busy gathering the staff?
I wish to keep a clear head, but there is something I wish to discuss with Monsieur Beckers.
I wish you need to confront Mr. Beckers about his dealings or lack thereof with Mr. De Silva without being disturbed. Study's downstairs, right?
He's in the
library?
Yes. Maybe? Yes. Maybe? I don't remember. Yes. Maybe. Yes.
Hey there, friend. Give me 1 second. There any bodies in here? Any corpses in the bushes? Anything
Yes,
new?
the library bushes.
I couldn't think of the term for the potted plant. So I just said bush.
They're library bushes now.
Yes.
They grow wild in the library.
Monsieur Beckers, it is rather late. The other guests have already retired to their rooms.
I didn't even see the time. It's easy to lose oneself in a library this impressive.
Uh-huh.
That
It's a
is something
single
we can
room.
agree on,
It's
monsieur.
not that big. I mean, it's a lot of books, but
It's not like jaw-dropping.
yeah, like
Oh,
your public library is larger
There
than
are
this.
some matters that we must discuss.
Oh, what is it, Detective?
Did not realize your relationship with Mademoiselle Conrad was so business-oriented.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Her proposal to make you somewhat of a star, a figurehead for the working man. What would you call that?
There was certainly no talk of making me a star. That is not the type of man I am. She wanted to write a piece on my work with the union, and I was happy to oblige.
Uh-huh. Mr. Beckers has always appeared to have the worker intentions at the forefront of his decisions, but perhaps the thought of being remembered for something great was too much for him to pass up. I was wondering, did your speech go the way you expected?
My speech? I'm not sure what speech.
You may save your false ramblings for your next audience. I am aware you spoke with the Major yesterday.
Whoever told you that has it wrong, Detective.
Please, monsieur. The truth.
Okay, fine. Yes, the Major and I spoke, but it was not for long.
What was the manner of your conversation? From what I understand, it was not a light-hearted chat.
I was trying to convince him to speak with Ernesto. It's time we brought the strikes to an end.
And that was best approached by a shouting match?
He wouldn't listen to what I said. I spent so long preparing how I was going to convince him, but men like him are only swayed by one thing: money.
Oh, so wait. Hugo's wanting to end the strike. Ernesto is wanting to end the strike. And then the Major is just blocking them both from even talking to each other.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
He likes to brutalize people, I guess.
He does. I mean, war crimes, yeah.
War crimes. Mr. Beckers is not wrong. Had he tried to grease the Major's palm, perhaps he would have been more successful.
It is said that money is the root of all evil, but it can also be a rather powerful bargaining chip.
Well, he was bargaining with people's lives. If he had acted sooner, none of those men, my men, would have to die.
Major oversaw security at the factories. Could he have done more to stop the strikes turning violent? Yeah. He could have not provoked them. I understand Mr. De Silva had prepared a deal.
A deal? It was an insult.
Oh, no. All right, never mind. He saw it. Okay.
Yeah.
And that is why you did not sign it?
I didn't sign it because the workers deserve so much more. Not his pathetic attempts to get them back to work.
Did you think there was a chance for a better deal to be made?
I know there was. He's a pompous swine that cares for only himself and filling his pockets.
Not wrong.
Not sure I've heard that. I'm sure I've heard that description of Mr. De Silva before, or at least something similar. Push on Jacqueline's influence over Hugo.
Mademoiselle Conrad can be quite convincing, can she not?
She has certainly taken several wealthy business partners by surprise with her knowledge and prowess. She knows how to use her womanly powers to get what she wants.
Uh-huh.
Is it womanly powers to just like know what the fuck you're talking about? Is that what that is?
Research is a womanly power.
Apparently.
But she did not surprise or use you.
Me? Use me? Don't be ridiculous, detective. There were no games played at my expense.
You sure about that? Sir Beckers has quite a way with words and is a fan of his own voice. Perhaps I should allow him the opportunity to speak and open up without too much interruption and forcefulness. You know she's able to convince you not to sign a deal?
I'm gonna say curious.
I think suggestive.
All right. Whichever
Because
one you
we
think is
don't-
gonna make him talk more. Like which one opens him up for being chatty?
Because this accuses him for falling prey to it. I don't know. I think suggestive, but it might not work.
Hey, give it a try.
We'll always be able to try it again, so.
Yep.
Perhaps some.
Yeah, you were right.
But I'm not so easily manipulated or simple-minded.
Claim that you refused Monsieur De Silva's deal as it was not adequate for your men.
And I stand by that. It was an insult.
A rather bold move to make such a decision on your own.
The second one was right. I guess we have to have 2 out of 3.
Maybe.
Are you prepared to take responsibility for your actions or lack thereof? Or your job is to support the workers, but nothing you've done has got them any closer to the results you promised?
Honest, because he said he didn't want to be too he said he didn't want to be too something.
Forceful?
I don't remember what it was.
Forceful.
Forceful, that's the word.
I may
And
not
accusing
be perfect,
seems forceful.
but I've done
Yeah.
everything I can.
Have you?
Your efforts fell short in every respect. You claim to be the voice of the people, but you care about no one's voice or benefits but your own.
It's not as easy as just signing a piece of paper, detective. It is a heavy weight to bear on one's shoulders. I consulted with others.
You yourself spoke of Mademoiselle Conrad's cunning in business.
And I told you, I was not one of her targets.
Tell me then, what was it she reminded you of? The acclaimed man of the people you would be known as if you pushed the factory owners for more?
It wasn't like that at all.
From where I am standing, it was she that was manipulating the terms of the deal, and you in the process. You were merely her pawn.
Okay, yes, I know. I shouldn't have listened to her. But what else could I do? Remain an unknown my whole life? I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt.
Wow.
I mean, you were still working for the workers. You wanted them to get more.
Intention, but we both know the result.
Yeah.
You rolled the dice with those men's lives for fame, and you lost.
And now let's talk about your family. Pardon my intrusion.
What?
But you're from a large family?
What does that have to do with anything?
That's my thought.
I have often
exactly.
wondered about the competition siblings face in a large family.
Uh-huh.
When you're young, it is the best feeling to know you have family that will stand by you, without even being asked. It is not until everyone starts carving their own path that you realize you're walking yours solo, and those that were beside you are now miles away. My older brothers were the athletes of the family. They both played soccer, and were the infatuation of every teenage girl. I'm sure you have seen the type.
Sure.
Oui, monsieur, but I can assure you that was not I.
Then there was me. Quiet, timid, a shadow of the Becker brothers. My voice and very presence was forgotten and ignored. Nothing I could say or do would ever reach the bar they had set. But I always knew I was destined for great things.
As
Years passed,
believes
and now
everyone.
that I no longer
Oh,
stood
yeah,
in
definitely.
the colossal ombre of my brothers, I could become my own man. When the position of union leader was posted, it was my chance to finally be heard.
Yeah.
You hear politicians speak of the little or the common man? Well, that was me. And I knew what we wanted and what we needed. When I spoke, others listened. I held their gaze with a sense of pride, a sense that what I was doing was for the greater good.
He got lost in the sauce, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was supposed to be my crowning achievement. Lead the men to victory over the money-grabbing oppressors. But instead, all I did was lead them to their deaths.
I mean, you're not the one
Monsieur,
that
it was
ordered
not
the
at your
shot,
hands
so.
that these men
Yeah.
died. The blame cannot lie solely on your shoulders. Those responsible will be punished for their crimes. That you must trust.
Monsieur Becker's story is one of fighting to have one's voice heard, be it a single or one of the masses. I'm afraid he may be remembered for what he did, but not in the way he so hoped. Okay. Sorry, I have hiccups now.
This is your life now.
This is my life now. Okay, Elizabeth is quite upset, was the little bullet point there. I wonder why.
Elizabeth, why are you sad?
Well,
Is it all the death?
Is it all the death? Speaking with Mr. Becker's was not the reason for me being up in this hour. He was able to fill in some of the blanks regarding the Major. Not in getting any closer to discovering his killer. Perhaps the staff living quarters will. Gonna go search their bedrooms. I don't remember where they are.
I mean,
don't remember where they are.
The staff, they're gonna be downstairs.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going downstairs, but like, still don't remember where exactly they are. I think it was this way. Maybe. It's the butler's pantry. It'll be the only room I can enter, yeah.
Staff quarters.
Here we go.
Look at that. First try.
Look at that.
You did it.
We were so zoomed in, I was like, is this a fucking horror game? What's happening here? With the lighting. Logs.
No, this is just how they live. These are some really opulent staff quarters. Wow.
Yep. Decent supply of logs. So they don't freeze to death, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Newspaper. Few days old, do not hold a candle to what transpired here this weekend. Sick. A hammock. Glad I'm a guest of this house. I'm not sure how well I would sleep in such a contraption. Someone's just in a hammock?
Yep. That's Archie's.
It's Archie's hammock. That's why he's so upset. That's why he did a murder. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Okay. Luggage. A war medal that I assume must belong to the Major.
Oh.
Someone fucking took it?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Abandoned clothes. Rather luxurious jacket. The initials F.H. Felix Hagen. These scruffy boots his as well. Why would they be left here? Most intriguing and require an explanation that I believe only the staff can give.
Either he's been down there, or people have taken things.
Oh, yeah.
You can help me by telling the truth, and in the process, help yourselves.
Sorry, Detective. It's a bit late in the night for riddles.
It is no riddle, monsieur. If I do not receive the truth, you shall all be charged as accessories to murder.
Detective, I think maybe you have been locked in this house for too long. We have already...
Oh, he's gaslighting.
You have told me a version, and now I require honesty.
Excuse me, you seem to have a lot to say.
Monsieur Sterling, is there anything you would like to add to your story?
I'm not sure what you think I have done, Detective.
Let us not string out this charade any longer.
The telephone call the Major received.
From his associate. I've already told you, Detective. I don't know who it was.
Do not worry yourself on such details now. I suppose they were lucky to have called when they did. Otherwise, they may not have gotten through at all, with the telephone lines being down as of yesterday.
Aye, Detective. Lucky, I guess.
Mr. Sterling is no fool. I believe he is aware I suspect him of something. No shit, we just spelled it out for him. Perhaps some carefully worded questions are all that is needed for him to slip up.
I would definitely do the first one first.
Yeah. You were the last to see the Major alive when you brought him the bottle of whiskey in his study, correct?
Whiskey?
You took a bottle of whiskey to the Major. You spoke with Monsieur Demire en route.
Aye, of course. It was a bottle he picked up from his last visit to Scotland. Rather smoky number from the Highlands. He was saving it for a worthy occasion. Drowning his sorrows must have been fitting enough.
At first, he does not remember a bottle at all, and as if by magic he recalls the exact details.
Or was it the one from the West Coast? You'll have to excuse my memory, Detective. It's not what it used to be.
There's a period missing there. Sorry. Can you explain why a medal belonging to the Major was amongst your belongings?
Oh, you found it. Thank you, Detective. I've been looking everywhere for it.
Oh?
If I had lost a war medal, I would not stop until I found it.
It's not what you think. I was...
Exploiting a dead man's military achievements for your own personal gain?
Nothing of the sort. He asked me to clean them up. I must have dropped it into my pocket when I was putting them back. An honest mistake.
Yeah, it just dropped into my pocket directly.
It just fell in there. The money was just sitting in my account.
What do you mean this is the address to my crypto wallet?
Oh, God.
Never have I heard such a pathetic excuse to explain a stolen item in one's possession. I would expect a better lie from an enfant. Cannot claim to be an expert, but I would presume a medal like that would be of quite some value.
I wouldn't know. Probably.
Your father was in the military for many years. That is what you told me.
He was.
And your family still keep his medals?
They were sold.
For how much?
And why was that, monsieur?
Is my family on trial now, Detective?
Yes.
Only you, monsieur. And I repeat my question.
Because we needed money.
Voila.
Monsieur Sterling was well aware of the medal's value when it found its way into his belongings. You claim the Major asked you to clean his medals. For display purposes?
No. He keeps them safe with some of his old military documentation.
Is that a typical job for the head butler?
He trusts me to do a good job. I told him I used to clean my father's, so he asked me to do the same.
And where does he keep these items?
In the storage room. I know where everything is, So it's just easier if I fetch them for him as and when he needs them.
Do not recall seeing any military memorabilia or keepsakes when I was in the storage room. Could there be another storage room he speaks of? The secret one? Are you happy here at the Vandenbosch house?
No, no one
Certainly
is.
better than my last.
You are paid a fitting wage for the work that is asked of you?
I'm sure the lady of the house would not want me discussing it, but I should not complain.
That is not the most convincing answer, monsieur.
Between you and I, we all work very hard here, and it would be nice if we were rewarded for it.
Seems Mr. Sterling is trying to convince me, as he has himself, that his light-fingered actions are justifiable to the petite wage he receives for his honest work.
Please don't go anywhere. If I require more information, I shall call on you again.
Inge.
Mademoiselle, I shall keep my questions brief.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
You have been honest with me so far. All I request is that you continue to do so.
Oui, detective.
I like that her apron has little flowers on it. It's very pretty.
Oh, yeah. It's cute.
I am already aware of Mademoiselle's involvement with the blackmail, but I'm not sure if she's also connected to the murder. Tell me what happened before you found the Major in his study.
It was frantic in the pantry. We were working hard to make sure everything was up to scratch.
Go on.
Then Liz burst in, asking for Mamore's help.
Her help with what, exactly?
I don't know. She took Liz to one side, and I was needed in the salon. We spoke just after that in the pantry.
You did not question what she needed help with?
I was too busy. I love Liz, but she sheds a tear at almost everything these days. Although, I have never seen her look so pale.
Did he die elsewhere?
Oh, maybe.
So they put him in the study.
Maybe.
Still looked pale when I saw her earlier. I understand the amount of work that goes into keeping a house of this size running. Madam cannot expect the staff to work if they are ill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure something happened. Maybe.
Sure, Poirot. Sure, Poirot. She's got a little bit of the sniffles. Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's what's happening.
Sure,
maybe,
Poirot.
Maybe like she had a moment and she stabbed him, so they put him in his study and opened a window.
Could be.
Merci. I shall...
Hello?
Mademoiselle, I shall be as quick and precise with my questioning as possible.
Great.
Okay. What do you need?
My condolences on your brother's passing. We're going to start off strong.
Okay.
He was a good man. Taken too early.
Forgive me, mademoiselle, for not extending them earlier, but I was not aware of your relationship.
He was my only brother. And he died doing what he believed was right. If I ever get my hands on who took him from me...
Oh, I'm pretty sure you've already had your hands on them when you were moving his dead body. I understand why she's so angry for her brother to be taken from this world at such a young age, such a violent manner. Violence cannot be met with violence. But I'm sure Mademoiselle feels the same. No, she doesn't. Look at her face.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you really sure about that?
I'm pretty sure she would just strangle them. With her bare hands. Tell me about your brother's, her bare tiny little hands. I forgot about her tiny hands.
She do have tiny hands.
You can see them, but like very, just so small.
She couldn't have strangled him. They're tiny hands.
Tell me about your brother's involvement in the riots at the factory.
You say the riots, but it was the strike he was part of. They started the riots, not the workers.
I mean, I know that, but he was still involved in a riot.
By they, you are referring to the security forces. They were brought in to keep the peace.
Security, huh? They were brought in to make an example of them. It was all peaceful until they arrived.
Why would they need to make an example?
So that the workers would stop rallying. No one is going to go on strike if they think they'll get killed.
The security you talk of were armed and ready. The workers were pigs to the slaughter. What chance did they have?
It's obvious Mademoiselle is still upset about her brother's death, and rightly so. If the events were as Mademoiselle describes, I cannot comprehend how such security forces are able to get away with despicable acts of violence.
Oh, Poirot, do you not know the history of unions? Do you not know? Oh boy, let me tell you a story about Ludlow. Yeesh.
I know we spoke on this, but you took ice to the Major.
Yes.
This was before or after Archibald took him a bottle of whiskey?
Before.
You are sure?
It may have been after.
The whiskey is kept in the cellar with all the alcohol?
It is.
Then you must have noticed him going into the cellar and returning with a bottle through the pantry, no?
Yes, I suppose I did. It must have been before then.
Took only one question for Mademoiselle to doubt her own story. What I still cannot see is why the need for the lies. Tell me about Elizabeth yesterday.
What is there to say? Being locked away in the pantry, I don't see her for most of the day.
Well, that may be. But she came looking for your help before dinner was served, did she not?
She wasn't feeling well, that's all.
And she came to you?
Yeah, it was Elizabeth.
Yeah.
I told you, we are a family here. The girls come to Mama Reh if they have a problem, and I fix it.
She's the cleaner.
Yeah.
When I saw her earlier, I must admit she was not looking herself. Perhaps I should check on her.
No, just leave the poor girl. She'll be fine after another bowl of my homemade soup. She just needs her rest.
Sure, Mademoiselle Rihanna is a loving mother figure to the staff while away from their families, but her eagerness to keep me from seeing Mademoiselle Elizabeth again does not sit comfortably.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is all for now.
And that's why Elizabeth told us that all the guests have known each other for so long, to make us waste our time and try to look for connections with them.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
It did get us to the blackmailer, though.
It really did. She did help out quite a bit. I have 4 connections to make here. Oh boy. Okay. So let's see.
I must take a different
Damn, I thought it would be that easy. Okay. Okay. Stage the phone call. Metal.
Metals in storage room claims to have lost metals.
Sorry, I'm just gonna fucking get rid of all these exclamation points because they're gonna piss me off. I hate notifications. I hate them so much. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
Metals kept in storage room and claims he lost the metals.
This will not get me any closer.
All right, worth a shot.
Let's see.
Oh, both of Elizabeth's things, maybe? Because that's just...
No. Oh, it's just telling me now. All of them. In the Major's coat?
I must take a different approach.
God.
Even with them glowing, we still get them wrong.
Say a lucky guess.
Worn out boots pays the staff very little. Got it. So that's the abandoned clothes. The Major's coat. Hugo saw the Major outside.
Things are beginning to become...
That wasn't the Major.
No.
Who wore the Major's clothes? Someone wore the Major's coat. Staff member's boots?
Things are beginning to become...
Yeah. Staff member impersonated the Major. Archibald staged the phone call.
Come,
damn.
my little Grace hat.
Staff may be involved in the murder.
I must
damn.
act on thought.
Let's see.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, it's gonna be this and this.
Is there
No?
something I...
Sorry, it's this and this.
I should not be surprised by my own...
Theories that Major had been killed during dinner was nothing but a ruse. Why are the staff covering for the real time of death? And then it was... Forgot I took whiskey and Rihanna and sure about
What a
timings.
revelation.
How can either of them forget something so important from only the day before? And then Archibald, unsure of times, staff covering from the real time of death.
Magnifique.
Rihanna fabricated the story. Staff may be involved in the murder.
I must act on thought and...
Okay. Fabricated the story.
The workers
Impersonated the
didn't
Major.
stand. Yeah, maybe. Give yours a try first.
Hey.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Staff are hiding the truth. They may be involved in murder.
The pieces of the puzzle of...
Staff are involved in the murder. While young Inge is guilty of her own crimes associated with the blackmail, it is Mr. Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been an integral part in covering up and obscuring the truth of how the Major was killed. Sick.
Bum bum.
Staff are already suspicious to begin with, but this confirms their involvement. Are all the staff members involved? I don't think so. I don't think Inge is. But I could be wrong. I think she was a little busy doing her own shit.
Yeah, you're probably right.
New mind map. Truth about the Major's murder. 3 connections. Elizabeth mourns for Luke, and Rihanna is distraught that Luke passed away.
Some would say a lucky guess.
Okay. So there's that. Elizabeth looked white coming downstairs. Rihanna helped Elizabeth after coming downstairs.
This will not get me any closer.
Okay, that wasn't one of them. Inge feels disconnected from her peers. She's probably not part of it. She's disconnected because there's a murder she doesn't know about.
Yeah.
Staged the phone call.
Staged phone call and involved in murder?
I think this. Staff impersonated the Major.
Give yours a try first.
Order and method.
Okay, so this and staff involved in murder?
Yeah.
Is there something
Also no.
We're both wrong.
Oh. It was what we joked about.
Some would say a lucky guess. I
hell?
would say a no.
She feels disconnected because they all know about a murder that she doesn't know about.
Yep.
Okay.
So Inga's not involved.
Yeah.
I like at least that like clears her name from all of it.
Oh yeah. A staff member impersonated the Major.
Helped Elizabeth?
I must take a different approach if I am...
Dang.
Looked white coming downstairs.
Oh, pale because she... I was going to say pale because she was outside, but no!
I was thinking because she thought she saw the Major walking after she just stabbed him.
Oh.
Staff are involved in the murder. Archibald staged the phone call?
Oh, we already tried that one.
This one?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Maybe staged phone call and Elizabeth looked pale, or did the game just tell you? The game just told you. Never mind.
Once you do 3 wrong, it tells you.
Yay.
Okay. Elizabeth found the body. Archibald staged the phone call.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Elizabeth found the body. Staff member impersonated the Major.
I must take a different approach.
Elizabeth found the body. Rihanna helped.
The pieces of the puzzle of...
Okay. Wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse. Oh, so Rihanna impersonated the Major.
Another success. I never doubt.
My bad, I thought it was Archibald. Covering for Elizabeth, Archibald staged the phone call.
Order and method. That is the way.
Okay. Covered for Elizabeth, staff involved in the murder.
I must act on thought and...
I think because 2 connections came when only one thing popped up. I think Rihanna wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse. Plus, Archibald staged the phone call, maybe? and like connects all those
What
together.
a revelation.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, the only reason I figured that is because it went up by 2 instead of going up by 1, like it just did.
Is there something I have?
Covering for staff and maybe.
Things are
Ah.
beginning to become.
Hey.
It was Archibald's assignment. He went to great lengths to protect Elizabeth. Why did he feel the need to cover for Elizabeth? Because she stabbed
She
someone.
did a murder.
Young is guilty of her own crimes. Yeah. Archibald staged the phone call to cover for Elizabeth. All the pieces of the puzzle. We still haven't found the murder weapon. Right?
It's out in the snow.
It might be. It's time for my little gray cells to go to work. I'm so close to uncovering the truth. We just
ice
stumbled back to her room, back to our room while thinking about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Investigate
talked to
the
everybody
murder.
and then just like stared into the middle distance as he walked away. And they all just watched him go.
We have a connection. Is it just these two?
I should not be surprised by my own skill.
Jesus Christ. Elizabeth is the murderer.
She did a murder.
Can't believe I did not see it, blinded by my own trust. When I look back now, the clues were there, staring me in the face.
She did a deafening.
Spent my time chasing connections between the guests. Their motives and agendas were more than enough to raise suspicion, but while distracted by them, I failed to notice the one absent member of the household. What I still cannot grasp is why. Promised myself that after that fateful day in the capital, I would not let my judgment steer me adrift. Once again, it is I left looking the fool. There is nothing more that can be done tonight. I must at least try to rest my head in preparation for confronting Mademoiselle Elizabeth in the morning. As long as she doesn't stab you first.
Yeah. The truth.
Dun dun.
I think this is endgame.
It is. Do you want to keep going?
No, let's keep going because this. I can't imagine this is going to take much longer.
Yeah, it
'cause
won't
we
be like
have
more
the
than
answers.
another hour, so. Has an elephant escaped and made its way to the second floor? Sounds as if though it's coming directly from above me, but is that the storage room? By all means, take your time.
I'm just going to slowly stroll up there. Oh, there's a commotion going on. I should probably get up there in a hurry.
I hate how zoomed in it is.
Oh, wait. I know why he can't walk faster than that.
Hmm.
His pants are too tight.
It's true. His pants are probably too tight. Huh?
You know what the worst part of the banging is?
What?
It sounds perfectly that I think it's my roommates banging around. It's just the perfect muffle. It's like, oh, it sounds like somebody's banging around in my apartment.
Why would Monsieur Sterling be in here clattering around in the dead of night?
Hiding evidence.
Hiding the murder weapon. Archibald's up in the middle of the night making some amount of noise. I have to make sure to zone out entirely while he's in the room with me so he can get the perfect backstab.
Now, see, this is a quick one. This one's like Fallout. This is just VATS. This is just VATS taken in.
If you'll excuse me, I need to look at this room.
Don't move. Don't dare move.
Is
You
that a
stand
hammer?
still. You stand still in the middle of the room.
Monsieur Sterling.
Oh, Detective, I was just...
Please, I eagerly await to hear what reason you give for being in the storage room at this hour.
I was sleepwalking, fully dressed. I sleep with my shoes on.
Reasonable.
A butler's job is never...
I am no fool, monsieur. You have spun enough stories this weekend.
Honestly, Detective, you don't trust anyone.
Yeah, no shit.
And with
You
good reason.
covered up a murder.
My patience has all but run out. What are you doing in here?
I've been thinking about my time with the family.
I often think on fond memories, but it does not take me to a storage room in the middle of the night.
Oh, you should try it sometime, Poirot. It's really freeing.
Oh! The bookshelf moves.
Secret storage.
Look at the lines on the
It
floor.
does, yeah. There's scratch marks. It swings outward.
Mhm.
Interesting.
There are many memories.
I was like,
held
what could he
within these
possibly have been
walls.
doing here that would be that
I just
fucking
wanted to
loud?
see them
Moving the
again.
bookshelf. Or the storage cabinet, whatever it is. What do you call those?
Annoying.
Cool, thank you. Because I have one of those with like all of our like quote unquote nice dishes. But I don't know what it's called.
I think it's just a cabinet.
It's just a cabinet? Okay.
I think so. There's probably a fancy name for it that I don't care about, but yeah.
It was like a big set that had like the dining table, the dining chairs, and I guess the dining cabinet.
Yes. Probably like china cabinet or something for your fine china.
Eh.
I don't know what it's actually called.
I think it's just a dining cabinet.
Some kind of cabinet. I've never heard dining cabinet before.
Well, I assume if it's
Well,
part
maybe.
of the dining set.
I
And
don't-
there's
I
the
don't
dining table and the dining chairs. It's gotta be a dining cabinet, right? Or am I stupid?
I don't know. I don't know what it's called.
Great. He has plans
Now
on
I'm
leaving
sitting
the
here-
house. He
Now I'm
running.
sitting here Googling dining cabinet.
Tell me what you find. Both you and Mademoiselle Rihanna have risked your freedom to help Elizabeth.
You never let on. How long have you known it was her?
About 10 minutes.
Monsieur, I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only
hutch
show my
cabinet?
hand when I deem
A
it
hutch
necessary.
cabinet? What the fuck is a hutch?
Piece of furniture is frequently a focal point item for dining rooms and bedrooms.
But what? It's just called a hutch?
It's called a hutch cabinet.
But what is a hutch?
So cabinet is still part of the name.
Yeah. A hutch just reminds me of a husk.
Hutch.
Define hutch. Google?
Hutch is an American English word for a particular type of furniture. Term is now usually used to describe a set of shelves or cabinets placed on top of a lower unit with a counter and either drawers or cabinets.
Okay.
Hutches are often seen in the form of desks, dining room, or kitchen furniture.
Got it. So it's a hutch cabinet.
The hutch.
Understandable.
It is an old word for a chest or coffer.
Coffer is a term I don't hear used very often.
Yeah.
You'll be taking her away then? Yes.
She will stand trial for what she has done.
But you don't know the full story. She is just a servant in this house. If she is arrested, that will be the end for her.
She stabbed a person, didn't she?
If Mademoiselle was only protecting herself, as you both have claimed, she will surely be found innocent.
You've done nothing but deceive and abuse your position in the house. Let's be mean.
Deceive? I'm sorry that I lied to you about the medal.
You covered up a murder.
And also just stole shit. Even when confronted, Mr. Sterling still remains steadfast and refused to acknowledge what he's done.
Would you care to
I don't even
explain
care
the
about
fake
the medal.
telephone call? It was purely for my benefit, no?
Why would I fake a telephone call?
To cover up
You just
murder.
admitted that you covered up a murder.
The same reason that Mademoiselle Rihanna dressed in the Major's jacket in the snow, to allow not only the guests but me to believe the Major was still alive.
I don't know how much
didn't
higher
kill
I can
him,
get my voice to go the next time I have to point out that he covered up a murder.
You didn't kill him, but you definitely helped.
I know, monsieur. But I also know that you helped the one that did to cover their tracks.
It
They
wasn't
expected
like
me to
that.
do
We were
these
just
in
trying to
order,
help.
huh?
She had no part in it.
What, did he fall onto a knife? Sounded as though you
Maybe.
were moving furniture in here.
I didn't realize the noise I was making.
You were moving the hutch cabinet.
Swinging the hutch.
Were you preoccupied looking for another of the Major's medals?
I don't even care about the medals.
I already explained.
No, monsieur. You attempted to dupe me again into believing one of your stories.
Please, detective. I know you know how it ended up in my possession. I was just trying to get some extra money together to send home. I can't lose this job. If Lady Van den Bosch found out...
Theft of a medal would be the very least of your problems.
Yeah, she's about to lose her entire staff.
Because...
You covered up a murder!
Jesus Christ, that hurt me. Why was that one so loud?
Because I kind of yelled it into the mic.
Got it, got it. You still not explained what you were doing in here?
The Major's military storage box.
The one that stored his medals?
Amongst other things, yes.
And those other things are?
I had to protect her. If you found it when searching the study, you would have carted her off then and there.
Whatever it is you have hidden, it will not remain that way for much longer.
What is it, a baby? Should perhaps conduct my own search for it.
I need a moment.
Dun dun.
Pardonnez-moi, I will swing the hutch.
How do I open it? Please, let me.
Do you have mind map for this now?
Oh, I probably do. No.
Exclamation marks, but no connections.
No
well.
Connections. One of the many saint carvings from around the house, abandoned in a box. Give me the hammer. I want to move this fucking cabinet.
Did that give us a connection? Because the gears are exclaiming at us again.
Hey! It did. Detached saint carving. Secret room accessible in the storage room.
Hidden items from the murder.
Inspect the storeroom.
Now we may swing the hutch.
Hey! They didn't animate it.
Of course not. You don't get a BAFTA by animating a swinging hutch.
God damn it. I thought they would at least just pivot the asset.
No.
God. Aha! A hidden room. Seems there are more secrets in this house to uncover.
Mon fucking Dieu.
Military service box.
Oh.
Contains letters and keepsakes that we don't care about. Expensive lighter. Been through a war. I don't care about the safe. I just care about the lighter.
Yeah.
Sick. Last will and testament of the late Viscount. Seems he truly loved Angeline. Do you want to read this one?
Last will and declement.
Good start.
Testimation.
Good one. Good one.
I've made myself laugh. Testimation. Anyway. I declare that I, Viscount Edwin van den Bosch, am of sound mind. This last will expresses my wishes without undue influence or duress. Article 1. In the event of my death, I hereby appoint my wife, Cassandra van den Bosch, as the executor of the Van den Bosch estate, and I leave the remaining wealth held in the Van den Bosch name to my only daughter, Angeline van den Bosch. Any outstanding debts, expenses of my last illness, funeral expenses, and administration costs are to be paid from the Van den Bosch account at the National Bank of Belgium. To my daughter Angeline, you are the apple of my eye, the brightest star in the sky, you are the moon, you are the cheese, you are the bee's knees. Never allow your light to fade. or even a moment. To my wife, Cassandra, fuck you. Thank you for the many joyous years.
Just fuck you ends the letter.
We have laughed, we have loved, we have brought the most precious of gifts
We've
into this
lived,
world
laughed,
together.
loved.
We did. I trust that you will protect her and prepare her for a future full of opportunity and hope. Viscount Edward Vandenbosch, Monsieur Victor Regil, and Petit Solicitors.
They live, laugh, loved, chat.
They did. They live, laugh, loved. Caught me off guard with that one.
Prestigious looking knife likely belonging to the major. Okay.
Killed with his own knife.
He didn't stab himself.
We probably got connections now. Two connections. Oh boy.
Unrecognizable symbol on the lighter that I can't zoom in on. Okay. Military knife has blood stains and a rose engraving.
What a revelation.
Goodness.
It's a rose. I can suddenly recognize the symbol. It's belonged to the major. Don't I already have this in my possession? No.
So connect that to the major's lighter in the garden.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming
So
together.
would that be the brother's lighter? That we found in the garden?
Yeah, it probably would.
Talk to Archibald.
Hey Archie, we got a
lighter.
We got a thing for you here.
The major's not receiving a pension. Viscount left belongings to Angeline?
Come, my little Grayset.
Damn. The major killed prisoners of war. Dishonorably discharged. War crimes.
War crimes.
War crimes. We have one more connection. It's well used. I don't think that matters. Blood stains.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Got an achievement, thinking of everything. 150 connections, I think.
My God.
We've been here for so long. Elizabeth must have used this in the study. Major's knife is the murder weapon. Talk to Archibald. Hey, buddy. They didn't even have to animate it. That... I see why they didn't animate it. It wouldn't have lined up.
There is no use lying anymore.
I found a lighter I assume belonged to the major.
He always had his regiment lighter that he received in the war on his person.
And yet, it was not his regiment emblem that was engraved on it.
My father's. It must have fallen out of my
Oh,
pocket.
it's Archibald.
You still have it, detective.
I thought it was the brothers.
Ah.
You have stashed evidence, manipulated a crime scene, obscured my investigation, and yet it is a lighter that you worry about most?
Well, yeah, it's his dad's.
Yeah.
If it is my
Papa's.
path to end up behind bars for what I have done, so be it. It is Elizabeth that you cannot allow to be locked up without the truth being told. I have heard how you fought for that young maid before. Florette, is it? I only ask that you do the same for Elizabeth.
Okay,
This is the only mention we're going to get of Florette for the rest of the game.
And it's an attempt to tug on our heartstrings without telling us at all about what happened. To try and paint her in the most sympathetic light possible.
Yep.
Come on, man. Although the cases differ greatly in severity, I can envision the similarities in how Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be treated by those in positions of authority or social standing, even before she's trialed.
Perhaps the Major tried to do something horrible with her and she killed him in defense. Like, then it's fine.
That makes sense, but also we don't know that.
Yeah.
All we know is there was a stabbing.
Correct.
Absent murder weapon.
You found it.
Yeah, no shit. It was just on the desk.
It was just sitting in there.
Even
You saw me go into the room.
area that has been created here is not
Jesus
concealed
Christ.
enough to stop Detective Hercule
You watched me
Poirot.
walk in. What? You think like, oh, he went through that doorway. Oh, the murder weapon is sitting literally right next to the door in there. I'm shocked he found it.
It's weird that Poirot is like name dropping himself as if that was a spectacular achievement.
Yes, Poirot, you are the greatest detective to look into a room and look slightly to your left.
I couldn't just leave it at the scene for you to find.
The Major was killed by his own knife. The knife that protected his life during the war would eventually be the one that ended it.
It was in his holster when he attacked her. He had hold of her arm. What else was she meant to use to get him off of her?
Ah, so it was.
So he says, so far.
Yeah. Perhaps he did attack her.
She didn't plan any of it, Detective. She was only defending herself.
He was like really drunk, right?
Oh yeah, he was drunk and horrible. So I absolutely believe that this is 100% plausible.
Yeah.
That is what
And
Mademoiselle
probably
told
what
me.
happened.
Yeah. But also, they didn't need to play like 50 million sympathy cards. It's weird.
She did.
Well, there's also the possibility
And I
that
believe her.
that it
You
didn't.
think you knew
Yeah.
the Major, but you had no idea.
Because she
was
could
a
have just
monster and
been
had
getting
more
revenge
secrets than
for
all of us combined.
Her
killed
husband?
fiance. Yeah.
That may be true, but that does not excuse what she has done.
Put yourself in her shoes for a minute. If a man like that had attacked me the way he did Lizzie, I would have done a lot worse to him.
Elizabeth has told Monsieur Sterling a version of the events that suggests she was attacked by the Major. I struggle to believe she would make such a story up, but then I also did not believe that she could do such a thing as commit murder. Exactly.
I need a moment.
It's something.
It is something.
Either she was attacked or she was getting revenge. Which way does it go?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Lighter from the garden belongs to Archibald. Archibald claims the Major Elizabeth... Blah, blah. I just said Major Elizabeth. Archibald claims the Major attacked Elizabeth. These are the only two new things.
Order and method. That is...
Looks like there's a new thing down below, too.
Oh, right. Archibald was in the garden. Open window.
Archibald was in the garden with the open window?
Magnifique.
Yeah. Found was Archibald's lighter. He must have collected something else. What else did Archibald collect from the garden? The knife.
Knife!
The knife.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Archibald dropped the murder weapon from the window, collected it, then hid it in the secret room. But he didn't close the window?
There was only so much time. There was a murder that had happened. Things were moving very fast.
Talk to Archibald. Hey, why'd you throw the knife?
There is no use, lad. When you asked me yesterday about seeing someone out there, I thought the game was up.
That does not explain what you were doing out there.
When Lizzie took me to the study, the knife was still in the Major's chest, and I knew I had to get rid of it. I dropped it out of the window, knowing no one would be going outside. It was fine for the time being, but I couldn't risk it being found when the
Hey, you know
snow
what this
melted.
means? Wasn't a nice knife.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't an ice knife. I was going to say he's an accessory to murder.
Oh yeah, no, that
You
too.
collected it under the cover of darkness and stowed it away in here where you thought no one would find it.
After your questioning in the pantry, I knew you were onto something, and I couldn't leave it here.
And where did you plan on moving it to?
Honestly, I don't know.
Brazil.
This This story's a lot more boring than I thought it would be. I'm kind of very disappointed. God damn it. Of course, it's another, oh, he attacked her, so she stabbed him. Good murder. I'm so mad, dude.
And would an ice knife have made it better?
Yeah. Do you like this story?
I mean, it's not an amazing murder story, but this has been a good tale, a good journey to go through.
Yeah, but it's
This
like...
has been a nice little puzzle that gave us some twists and turns and brought us
Yeah,
back
but at
to
the
just
end,
like,
it's like,
it's
for
kinda normal.
what? There's like no payoff with this. Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, yeah. I understand entirely.
What am I supposed to be doing? What am I doing?
We are putting away a murderer who did a murder.
I have to go talk to her?
It could still get more interesting. It could be all about the revenge.
Oh, I really fucking hope it is, because... Oh no, I have to talk to him again? There's no exclamation there. Do I have to go... Did I miss something in here? God, I wish there was a baby hidden in this room. It would have been so much
I thought that for a split
cooler.
second too.
Which is why I said it. I was like, please, I want to speak it into existence. I don't
What
see
does
anything.
hitting F do? Where does that take you?
That's the characters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those exclamation marks are just there forever.
Yeah. Until I look at all of them. It doesn't say, like, go accuse her, right? No.
Nope.
Oh. Oh my god. I'm not.
Yeah, you can just leave those exclamation marks. It's
I'm
fine.
not doing that.
I didn't remember what the button did.
This is the lighter.
I think it said a new conversation was unlocked, so maybe there's something with him, or maybe you can finally
There's
leave.
no
I don't know.
exclamation point when I go to talk to him.
Oh.
And I can't leave.
Try talking with him. Maybe there's something. I don't know.
There is no use.
Oh. Why?
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 Why I would risk everything
Why?
to help Lizzie?
Exactly.
Why?
Because she is family. If you were in that position, you would do the same.
I can
Not
assure
necessarily,
you, monsieur.
but maybe because he was a dick.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know which way I would go on that one.
Then perhaps that says something about you, detective. I would do anything for her. For any of my staff.
Even if it means crossing the boundaries of the law?
Without question.
The lengths that Mr. Sterling would go to protect someone he considers family is admirable. But when those lengths break the very laws that are in place to protect the innocent, they cannot be ignored. He feels very strongly about this.
He does.
I asked that once your morning duties for the ladies of the house are complete, Mademoiselle Rahana and yourself wait in the staff quarters.
Aye, detective. But please, you have to help Lizzie. It was all an accident. She doesn't deserve to spend the rest of her days behind bars because of that man.
That's not really up for me to decide. I just have to arrest her. I can't, like, as a detective, I can't be like, oh, she's innocent, therefore I won't slap the cuffs on her, I guess. Isn't that like a judge and jury situation?
If she is put behind bars, it is because that is what the
According to
courts have
paper,
decided
yes.
upon.
Detective, you can't be so cruel.
It is not cruelty, monsieur.
Yeah, but I'm thinking
It
of
is
like
the law.
Poirot who just does his job.
Oh yeah, Poirot very much does his job.
Yeah.
Sherlock would be like, fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. We're not playing Sherlock Holmes right now. We're playing good boy Poirot. The good little guy.
Oh, such a good boy in his little wet shoesies.
All the pieces of the puzzle deduce why Elizabeth killed the major. I must make a moral decision. It's like, even if I decide not to arrest her, I have to arrest somebody. Who am I gonna arrest?
Well, officers, you see, he fell on his own knife.
And I refuse to explain further. Have a nice day.
Yep. So Luke died at the factory strike. I feel like this is definitely going to be part of the thing. But I don't know what that's going to connect to where. That might be like the last connection in the whole thing.
I know. Let's see. The empty canteen's gonna be so important. Not receiving pension.
Another success.
Major was desperate for a well-paid job. Ernesto made the Major well.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally...
What did he need to do to ensure the job would be complete? Security attacked first.
Things are beginning to become...
Secures payment. The Major must have ordered the attack at the strikes. What were the consequences of the Major ordering the first attack? Luke died.
Luke died.
Some would say a lucky guess.
Who would have been the most affected by this? Besides his sister?
Magnifique.
Well. It
More than
seems...
anyone else involved, even his sister. She may have sought her revenge.
It may have been for revenge after all.
Yeah. Was possibly seeking revenge. Okay, so that's a motive. And then we have to do the other motive. Where paints him as a bad guy. Major killed prisoners of war. He played the paid the blackmail ransom. Doesn't seem like the vengeful type, seeking revenge for her beloved Luke. Yeah. Oh, so it wasn't the other way around. It was just like these two things.
These two things go together.
They line up. They check out.
They're a thing.
Must be at my best to at least try to rest. Okay, so it's gonna be like, are you gonna be sympathetic or accusatory?
Detective Poirot, I'm glad you're awake.
The staff, they've all left. They all just walked out into the snow.
They left in the middle of the night. Who would have thought that leaving them alone and unguarded would have had this consequence?
Certainly not been a night of peaceful sleep.
Thankfully, we can follow their footsteps.
They made a penis. They made like 12 penises.
I'm not sure I can take any more surprises like last night.
I'm afraid this may be the most upsetting of them all.
You have found Felix's killer, haven't you?
Yes.
I have. And the guilty party will certainly come as a shock.
I wouldn't be surprised if she made that story up to play off of sympathy to help cover up the murder, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She played Archie like a fiddle.
Yeah. Which I would really be happy if the story went that way instead of just she was attacked.
Pretty sure that's that's how it's going. Yeah.
Thank God, because I was about to be mad.
More interesting than just self-defense. Yeah, no. She did a thing. She planned it. Well, I don't know how much of a plan, but yeah, she got revenge.
Yeah. She was like, hey, everyone's trapped in here? Fucking A, dude.
Sick of dealing with this guy. Got my fiance killed. Kill him.
And you're about to have a wedding? Fuck this guy.
This guy.
Detective, please.
It was Mademoiselle Elizabeth that was behind the Major's death.
You must be mistaken. Elizabeth could not do such a thing.
Oh, let me tell you a thing.
I assure you I am.
I have a story for you.
It is something I spent much of last night deliberating. When you spoke of the telephone lines being out of order, it made me question the conversation I thought I had heard Monsieur Sterling make with the Major before connecting the call to him.
But it hasn't been working all weekend.
Yep.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is when I knew I had once again been lied to.
Were you not woken last night by the tremendous amount of noise coming from the storage room? On my way to speaking with Mr. Sterling, Mademoiselle Rihanna, I met Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
It was like there was an inflatable elephant and an elephant together in a room.
Jesus Christ, I forget about the blow-up doll every time. And then every so often, I remember that we definitely made a blow-up doll for that elephant.
Never forget the blow-up sex doll elephant. Never, ever, ever forget that, please.
Speaking of elephants.
No.
There was another announcement at the Game Awards.
Are this the blow-up doll elephant the game?
No. You remember Cutie? Cutie the elephant?
Cutie the elephant?
From It Takes Two, taking it back to when we played It Takes Two.
Oh, yeah.
They're making a plushie and it has removable limbs. The limbs that you rip off of her, you can rip them off of her in real life.
I kind of love that, and oh man.
I really want a plush. Her ear comes off and her arm comes off.
Oh man.
And they played it off as, oh no, Cutie fell and her limbs fell off. But it's okay, I can put them back.
It's torture, but it's okay because it's a stuffed animal and because you can actually sew them back on.
Yep. No, I really want a Cutie
plush.
Oh
man.
I'm excited.
I love it, and I'm also just bracing myself because I've heard people flip so much shit over that scene. Just like,
no, the devs are actually psychotic for that one.
No, yeah, it's absolute fucking madness, and I kind of love it. Like, it's a stuffed animal. Limbs come off.
It's just the way that it's like
torture.
begging for its life.
We have a stuffed animal. We have a stuffed torture animal, is what we have, and that. Man, that's amazing.
I just wanted to, that reminded me of that. Okay, anyway.
If you are extremely offended at the torture scene in It Takes Two, A, I'm sorry, B, it's a stuffed element.
You can recreate it at home.
You can.
With your kids.
You can
recreate
your
favorite
you can
scene
play torture
with
games with your children with the stuffed elephant. Like, okay. Okay, little Johnny, get the towel. Now we're going to waterboard the elephant. That's
I am afraid that was
insanity.
Yet another lie, orchestrated to keep her from incriminating
herself.
herself.
I forgot to tell you.
Why would you think that, Detective?
I only managed a few words with her before we were quite abruptly interrupted by Monsieur Starling.
I must admit, he has a habit of speaking over the other staff.
Yeah, because they're covering up a fucking murder, and he's the only one that can keep his story straight.
I can't get my voice any higher about the covered up a fucking murder. I already used the voice mod high-pitched voice.
Please. No more. Your voice mod privileges are revoked for the night. That was deafening.
It was much more than merely disturbing our conversation. It was done with the intention to prevent Mademoiselle saying something that she should not.
You get one.
Hmm?
You get one voice mod.
But why?
So, Elizabeth killed Felix, and then Archibald helped her cover it up?
Yeah.
In its simplest form, oui. I have heard it directly from the horse's mouth.
Also, take note, chat, and those watching in the future. Liz knew that I was quiet for too long, so she knew I was working on some bullshit.
You have spoken with Elizabeth already? Did she admit to it?
Not yet.
Not Elizabeth, but Monsieur Starling.
Were you not awoken last night by the elephant upstairs?
I wasn't. What were you doing in there, Detective?
It was Monsieur Starling that I found in there. I was taken by some surprise to hear anyone awake at that hour.
What on earth was he doing?
Well,
he was merely reminiscing of his time with the family.
You don't believe him?
It did not take long for me to uncover the truth of why he was there, and the location of the Major's murder weapon.
Murder. Do you know the hidden area within the storage room?
Hidden area?
In my house?
A room that
more likely than you
held
think.
all of the Major's secrets.
I had no idea. Did you discover the reason for his blackmail?
I did. Were you aware he was dishonorably discharged from the army?
Dishonorably? What does that mean?
It
War
means
crimes.
he did something dishonorable, Angeline.
It means he did something so bad, the army looked at him and went, "No, we can't keep a psychopath like you around."
And that takes some
Considering
maneuvering.
people that I knew from high school who have gone into military service and have just proven themselves to be psychopaths, that takes some doing.
Yeah. I will not hide the truth from Mademoiselle, but I will try and be as delicate as possible with the news of the Major's prior actions. I'm sure you're aware of Monsieur Zachariah's troubles he faces from his time in the war. The Major did those. Smile.
Yep.
Yes.
Upside down
Gideon told
smile.
me about the conversation we had. It is really quite upsetting.
Zachariah was adamant of the Major's cruelty during the war, but the extent was not known until now. He killed a number of prisoners, men that were friends of Zachariah.
Surely not. He would not do such a thing. They must have been trying to escape.
Even the army said, "Hey, this guy's a psychopath." So no.
I am afraid not. They were in fact unarmed.
Oh, detective.
It is the reason he was discharged, denied his military pension, and I believe the reason he fled England.
He had been such an important part of my life for so long, but I feel like I hardly knew him.
It's true, the world did not suffer a great loss with him dying.
Yeah. Monsieur Sterling was adamant of Mademoiselle Elizabeth's innocence.
Innocence? You said it was she that killed him.
It was her hand that held the knife, but he was quite insistent it happened in self-defense.
In all of the years I have known her, she has barely even raised her voice. I cannot believe she would do something like that out of malice.
The whole truth cannot be known until Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told her story.
Typo. I allowed my perception of her character to conceal any thought of her involvement. Seems I'm not the only one. The time has come to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Hercule.
I think that is an excellent idea. I hope your presence will calm her and will perhaps allow her to speak more freely.
Or give her the confidence that more people in the room will give her sympathy if she cries more.
And
Sorry, but like... It'd be like
I
that
know,
sometimes.
you're not wrong.
But like if she thinks she can get the room on her side to gang up on Poirot, she probably will take it.
Please, detective.
This is going to be highly uncomfortable.
I know she has done
Yep.
a terrible
Yeah, it
thing,
is.
but I beg of you to give her the time to explain herself.
Hercule Poirot, cherchez la femme.
I will offer Mademoiselle Elizabeth the fair trial that she deserves, as I would with any suspect.
Thank you, Detective Poirot.
Would you bring Mademoiselle Elizabeth to the study, where we will not be disturbed?
Of course, I'll find her immediately.
I've never had a use to pull out the cherchez la femme since I learned it in high school. And yet here we go.
Here we go. Believe that what Monsieur Sterling has already told me about the events that occurred between Mademoiselle Elizabeth and the Major. Do not believe she would have had to do what she did if he had not attacked her and pushed her to the point where she feared for her life. Okay, so he believes Sterling. Must listen to her story. I don't know, it could be exactly like that, but
Elizabeth,
I really hope it isn't.
Merci for joining us.
I mean, there's the really, really, really big inflatable elephant in the room of he killed her soon-to-be husband.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I really hope it's an actual motive instead of just self-defense.
We have some serious matters to discuss, and I would like to waste no further time.
Oh, yes, Detective.
How are you feeling?
Still not quite myself.
Would you like to sit down?
I was surprised when Monsieur Sterling hurried you to assist Madame Vandenbosch last night.
I should not have avoided my duties for so long. The house does not stop because I'm feeling a little under the weather.
That is true, but you cannot be expected to complete all your tasks if you are not in the right frame of mind.
Honestly, Detective, it was best for me to not sit and wallow anymore.
Oh, let's start from the top because, man, let's not just jump right into Luke.
My investigation has taken me down many paths this weekend.
Have you been able to uncover who the blackmailer is?
Why, yes.
Yep.
The blackmailer's identity has been established, and they will pay the price for their crimes.
Wonderful news, Detective. You can put it all behind you now. You must be thrilled.
Yeah.
I would
Yes,
not
that's
say
the only
thrilled,
reason I'm here.
Knowing that such a close friend has betrayed us.
Mademoiselle is correct. What I have learned over this weekend is that people are not always as they appear. While they may give an impression of being a friend or ally, they can in fact be something completely different.
And, what of the Major's killer?
Well, mademoiselle, that is why I have asked you here now.
I posed the question to all the guests what their thoughts on the Major were, and now I extend that question to you.
I'm not quite sure what you want me to say, Detective.
Your honest opinion is all I ask, and, s'il te plaît, do not hold back. No one else felt it necessary.
Yeah, everybody
We
pretty
only
much
spoke
told
when
us he
there
was
was
a
something in
dick.
the house to be done. We did not speak of interests or pastimes.
You knew of his work with Monsieur de Silva?
I only know what is required of me to know, and that is very little.
Uh-huh.
But you were aware of his work as security at Monsieur de Silva's factory.
I was.
The factory your beloved Luke worked at before he was cruelly taken from this world.
Yes, Detective.
I understand Luke was not only involved in the strikes, but was on the front line.
Yes, that is where he spent his last moments. Standing shoulder to shoulder with his fellow workers.
The resulting riots were a terrible tragedy, one that I hope we will not have to see or experience again. Something that could have been avoided had the Major and his team done what was required of them.
Nobody deserved to die that day. Not my Luke.
Do you blame the Major for his death?
Detective, what kind of question is that?
Do you?
It is a straightforward one. Mademoiselle, if there is something you wish to tell me, now is that time.
I'm sorry, Detective, I just don't know how to answer it.
Yes or no?
Let us consider what we know of the Major. He fronted the militia that attacked the workers at the strike. You were aware of this? You finally had someone to blame for Luke's death. Someone conveniently located in the same house, alone in his study.
Ooh.
No, Detective. It wasn't like that.
What was it like then?
Tell me what happened with the Major on the evening of his death.
I was only in here trying to prove what I heard Mr. Beckers say. I was going to report him, I swear. Miss Angeline, you believe me, don't you?
Oh, so you threatened him and then he attacked you.
Believable, but
yeah,
could still go either way.
I want to. I am still trying to understand it all myself. Why don't you start from the beginning?
I was delivering Miss Angeline's dress to her room when I heard Mr. Beckers arguing with the Major in his study. They were ever so loud. I thought the whole house would have been listening to what they were saying. Mr. Beckers was talking about the factory strikes and how it was the Major's fault. He told him that if he didn't own up to his crimes, he would go to the newspapers.
I cannot imagine the Major would have taken kindly to Monsieur Becker's threat.
He didn't. He called him some rather uncouth names before Mr. Beckers left and went downstairs. I made sure to keep out of sight. After the altercation between the Major and Master Gideon, you went to speak with him outside, and I thought I could look around his study without anyone knowing.
Yeah.
I had to know for sure. If it was true, he deserved to be held accountable.
And then he found you in there.
And therefore attacked you because you were going through his shit.
And he's willing to attack a woman and only yell names at a man because he is a coward who executes prisoners.
Yeah. Yeah. So, still more interesting than what we originally thought.
Yeah.
And did you find the proof you are looking for?
I found a payment from Mr. De Silva, but there was nothing incriminating about that. I was so nervous. I felt like my heart was beating out of my chest.
And then you saw the blackmail note.
I recognized the writing on the envelope.
Palmer, where are you
I
looking?
couldn't believe it. How could he do such a thing to Angeline? To the family that had taken him in?
Oh, so she thought he was the blackmailer.
Oh.
Common sense would determine the Major was another victim of the blackmailer.
If I'd have used common sense, I wouldn't have been snooping around alone in his study in the first place.
You're not wrong.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Steps in the hall and
Quite
before I
fair.
could move, the Major was standing in front of me, demanding to know why I was going through his belongings without permission. I tried to come up with an excuse, but nothing came out. And when he saw the letter in my hand, it was like Dr. Jekyll turning into Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
You mean Mr. Hyde turning into Mr. Double Hyde?
Yeah, no.
There is no Jekyll here.
There's no Jekyll. But yeah, no shit, dude.
I tried to move around him towards the door, but he hurled something towards me and it crashed against the wall.
That would explain the damage to the wall.
I have never been so scared in all my life. I thought he was going to kill me there and then.
He was.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you thought you would beat him to it.
Oh, Detective, you make it sound as though I had it all planned.
No, you didn't, and that... Listen, you're not exactly innocent, though, ma'am.
He lunged forward and grabbed me by the arm. I tried to push him away, but he was too strong. His grip just got tighter and tighter. If only you had seen the look in his eyes, I dared not even scream. I saw the sheath on his belt. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to hurt him, but he wouldn't let go of me.
So you took your opportunity to put an end to it all.
I just wanted to get him off me. I didn't want to hurt him. I reached for it and I jabbed it at him. His grip instantly loosened and I ran straight out the door and didn't look back.
You did not even look to see what state you had left him in?
She had just been attacked, Detective.
Oui, please. Continuez.
I ran down to the pantry looking for Rahana. She took one look at me and knew something was wrong. I explained to her what had happened and she went to find Archie. She said he would know what to do. We went back to the study and he was still lying there, motionless. Archie said that no one would believe me. That if someone like me killed someone like him, I would be sent straight to the gallows. He left the letter so you would find it. He said that if people knew what the Major was really like, then they wouldn't care what happened to him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so Archie's a lot more involved than he originally said he was.
Oh, but Archie's not wrong.
Archie's not wrong, yeah.
Because that's totally exactly how I feel. Like, I know what the Major was like, and I'm just like, yeah, he's dead. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but she wanted to be like, hey, this happened. And then he was like, no. Character assassination.
No. Yeah. Well, he was like, no. If people find out as the way things are, you are going to die.
Yeah.
So I am to believe that it was Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that cleaned the scene and orchestrated a plan that included a fake telephone call and dressing as the Major so that he may be seen. You had nothing to do with that.
I swear I had no idea that is what they had done. Archie just told me to stay out of sight. I am no master criminal.
Then Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna will be charged for obstruction of justice and impeding my investigation.
Please, Detective. They were only trying to help me.
Yeah,
You're
but they
going
still
to jail,
did it.
and you're going to jail. and
Everyone's
you're
going to jail.
Everybody's going to jail.
Everybody's going to jail.
Look under your seats. It's a cop.
You're going to jail. Damn. That's unfortunate, but like you're going to jail.
If they wish
See,
to
this
help
is still more interesting.
They should have brought all of this to my attention
Thank
immediately
God.
instead of committing more illegal acts.
Surely you haven't forgotten what happened with Florette. She was only accused of stealing a bracelet. I killed a man.
It is a day I have not forgotten, mademoiselle. Even for a moment.
Without your help, I don't stand a chance. Please, Detective Poirot, you are the only one that can help me.
Oh, Elizabeth, why didn't you come to me?
Because you're the one that got Florette in trouble in the first place.
Yeah.
I didn't think you would believe me. I felt so guilty. And when it was announced yesterday that he was a victim of the blackmailer, I wanted to tell you everything. I came to find you last night, Detective, but Archie stopped me.
Yeah, she was coming to confess.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I have to solve this mystery.
A
It's
new
gonna be like
conversation unlocked.
Yeah, it's gonna be she's guilty, she's innocent. There's gonna be no gray area. Elizabeth stabbed the Major when he wouldn't let her go. Elizabeth was possibly seeking revenge. It's not these two.
I cannot see the logic in...
Yeah, I think it's the...
Elizabeth was looking for proof of the strikes.
Like, it connects to the Y.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing that isn't there. So it's just like, yeah.
I must
No.
act on...
No?
Come, my little grey cells.
It's gonna tell us.
What a revelation.
Things needed to be put together before it goes to the Y.
Yeah. And then it connects automatically. In self-defense. Which is true. But also she's a complete dumbass.
Oh yeah, a bunch of things went wrong.
A bunch of shit went wrong.
Oh yeah. And now everybody's going to
not like-
jail.
it's not murder in the first. What is it?
Uh,
Murder in the second? Because it's not manslaughter.
I was going to say manslaughter, because I don't know.
Because
So,
manslaughter
maybe
is like
second.
an accident.
That's
This
true,
wasn't
yeah.
really an accident.
Well,
when you stab someone to get them to let you go, you stab them in the arm, in the leg.
she just
She
swung.
stabbed
She
in
just
the
swung.
chest and ran.
She didn't know. She just swung.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe second, maybe manslaughter. I don't know. I don't know the legal gray area. I'm not a lawyer.
Same. Sorry, I have to stand respectfully this far away.
Yes, Detective.
Gotta leave space for Jesus.
The Major's missing knife.
I don't know where it is.
I do.
If you have been honest with me until
It's
now,
behind your ear.
I ask that you continue.
I'm sorry, I really don't know. Archie dropped it out of the study window and he said he would deal with it. I couldn't bear to touch the thing.
I have the knife in my possession. Believe that from Mademoiselle's reaction, she does not know what became of it. Unaware of the efforts that Mr. Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna went to mask what she had done, Mr. Sterling was not lying when he said he would do anything for her. Please wait in my room.
Please, I was only protecting myself. I didn't want to hurt him. He just wouldn't let me go.
That explains why you stabbed him so fucking hard in the chest. Okay.
Oui, mademoiselle. I know.
Yeah.
I get it. She panicked, but also...
Yeah, no. Shit went wrong. She's going to jail.
She's going to jail.
Going to jail.
Mademoiselle tells quite the harrowing story.
She does.
Considering all the details, she's probably not going to be hung for it. She's going to jail.
Elizabeth could not make up such a
True.
story.
After learning what I have about the Major's character this weekend, I would not question the
It's
lengths
weird that they
he would
didn't give
go
us a
to in
moral
order to
decision.
keep
They
his
just went,
secret
this is how it
hidden.
is.
Yep.
I know that you share a close bond with Mademoiselle Elizabeth, but you cannot allow your personal feelings to taint your belief of what took place.
She has committed a terrible
Because we
crime,
can't be
but
given
she will
the
live with
choice
that for the
to
rest
be
of her
Poirot.
life.
Poirot
She's
must
not a
do
cold-blooded
what
killer.
Poirot do.
Angeline just thinks she should be let go and just the guilt is punishment enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If
But
what she says
Poirot
of the
is
Major's
the law.
attack is true,
Poirot is
she
the law.
acted in self-defense. And in the law's eyes, a crime has not been committed.
But she will go to trial.
Yeah.
And probably go to jail.
Yes.
I will do
Archie's going to
everything I
jail,
can
though.
to make sure her
Oh,
story
Archie's
is
super
heard
going to
Archie
jail.
is super going to jail. And so is Rihanna, unfortunately. But
Yep. Her and her tiny hands. They will
her
not
and
break
her
those
tiny
bars.
little baby hands. Made her fall into a fit of rage. Put herself into a dangerous position. But there is a small part of me that commends the duty she felt to find justice for her beloved and the other workers that lost their lives at the Major's order. Telephone line is now working. I must call in my findings. I hope it's working. It'd be very convenient if it was. The remaining snow, it may still be some time before they
Mademoiselle,
arrive.
it is time I addressed the house.
Are you sure? What will you say? What if they do not listen?
I
Tough
can
shit.
assure you.
Law's
they will.
coming.
Yeah, tough shit.
Elizabeth was right, though.
You don't want to listen?
She's
Here's
just
the
a
police.
servant. What if they...
Mademoiselle, when Detective Poirot speaks, they will listen.
You'd say that like
You
they have
say
ever
that.
done that.
Yeah.
Would you ask the guests to convene in the library?
Of course. And what of the staff?
I have told Monsieur Starling to remain in the staff quarters with the others. When the authorities arrive, they shall be dealt with. You have been of great help to me throughout my investigation, and now that it is over, I
That
have
one member
final
of staff.
request.
Oh, Inga is about to be in for a wild fucking ride because she was not in on this. She's not going to be in the
Yeah.
study when we talk to everyone else in the house about it. She's just going to be in the same room when the cops show up.
Oh, she's gonna be just like, what the fuck is going on?
This is unfortunate.
Oh, Inga. Oh no.
And she's still going to be fired.
Yep. Damn.
You only need to
Damn.
ask.
She's just like in the center of a fucking whirlwind.
While I am speaking with the guests in the library, would you watch over Mademoiselle Elizabeth in my room?
Can you help her climb out the window and run away in the snow?
You don't think she will try and escape, do you?
Only if you help her.
In her position, I do not know what she might try. But I trust with you there, any potential ideas of such a thing will be squashed.
Poirot. So trusting.
That's not correct.
So trusting. You and your little gray shells and your big red shoes.
Gray shells.
Gray shells. Did I say shells?
Yeah.
Speech impediment. I'm sorry.
You have spent more time making us sit and wait for you than anything else.
Madame Vandenbosch, if you think I have spent my time focused on anything besides uncovering the Major's killer, you are sorely mistaken.
I'm sure you will be eager to share your findings with us then.
All in good time, Madame. Firstly, to understand the truth of what has occurred this weekend, one must know the timeline of events that not only preceded the Major's death, but succeeded.
We are all well aware of what happened before, Detective. You can save your breath.
You are only aware of what the guilty parties wanted you to believe, but now I shall apprise you to the true events. The reason for us all being here, you know. The altercation between Monsieur Demire and the Major, you know. The body of Monsieur Hagen was found while we were all sat enjoying a most delicious meal. That you also know.
It was so
But
delicious.
what was kept from us all was that his body lay on the study floor for far longer than was thought.
It was that servant. She found him.
S'il te plaît, monsieur. It was indeed young Inga that found the Major's body lying lifeless in the study.
So it was her.
She was the
I will
only
not
one that
allow
wasn't
for
in
any
on it.
further
Yeah.
interruptions.
I will arrest you
I
also.
return to the Major's body. If we are to believe the scene that we were presented with, the Major must have been killed during the first course of our meal, a meal that none of you left, even for a moment. Speaking in the evening, you all confirmed one another's alibis, and although there was doubt in the validity of some, I confirmed that they were indeed all true. What I could not understand was how a man came to be found dead, and every guest accounted for at the time of death. That is until I questioned the latter. Monsieur Beckers, I shall now allow you to speak. You saw the Major smoking a cigar in the snow. Is that true?
It is.
False. You saw what you were meant to see. Someone in the Major's coat standing outside, giving the illusion that the Major was still very much alive. Monsieur da Silva, on the afternoon of the Major's death, do you recall hearing a telephone ring?
Now that you mention it, I have not heard a single ring all weekend.
Correct. The telephone lines have been down for the duration of our stay, meaning the telephone call that was received and promptly directed to the Major's study was yet another act of trickery and deceit. But it did not end there. When I entered the study for the first time, it was obvious someone had already been there and falsified the scene to stage a burglary and clear away important evidence, including the murder weapon. What followed was an investigation that had already been hindered. But even those lengths were not enough to derail me for long.
It derailed you all
I
weekend,
think we have all had enough of your self-praise, Detective.
Thank God. First time I agree with Cassandra.
Killed him now?
I am the great
Madame,
Inspector
as I'm sure you would
Poirot.
expect, it is not as simple as that.
It is!
What many of you do not know is the discussion that was had between the Major and Monsieur Beckers earlier that day.
I am a
What has that
genius
got to do
because
with
I
anything?
figured this
I
out.
told you I didn't kill him.
That I know to be true. What you do not know is that it was not only his ears that heard your spoken words.
I hope you are not implying I had something to do with it.
No, madame.
This is how a Poirot story has to go. You have to go through the whole thing, and everybody in the room has to think that they're guilty
You
for
are
a second.
aware that the Major was hired
You're
by
accusing
Mr. Da
me?
Silva to front the security during the workers' strikes. What very few of you know is that it was the Major's order that instigated the vicious attacks on those unarmed men and resulted in numerous deaths, including Mademoiselle Elisabeth's fiancé, Luc. Monsieur Beckers confronted the Major, declaring that he was to hand himself in. That is what Mademoiselle Elisabeth overheard. Now, knowing the truth, she waited until the Major was away from his study. After he stepped outside following the confrontation with Monsieur Demir's fist, it looked to be the perfect opportunity, or so she thought. The Major returned and found her looking for the proof she required to hand him over to the authorities.
If the maid bumped him off, why hasn't she been arrested?
The events that followed
seen
in
the snow
study
outside.
are not those of a cold-blooded murder, but one of a young girl that had no other option but to protect her own life.
Sounds to me, Detective, like you have taken a shine to this young girl and would rather protest her innocence than arrest her for murder, the crime she has committed. Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Shut up, Jackie.
Mademoiselle, I ask you this. You have seen the Major's anger before, oui?
What if I have?
How do you think he would have reacted if someone was to find proof that he had committed a terrible act, and that if made public, would surely result in his incarceration? Exactement.
Yeah, shut you up.
It is quite the story you have told, Detective, but all I have heard is that Elizabeth overheard a conversation blaming the Major for her fiancé's death, and she murdered him in revenge. A servant killing a man that is as revered as he was. She will face the noose.
I am not denying that a man has lost his life, but it is not the crime of murder that you all believe. While the Major did not deserve to die in such a way, it was his actions towards Mademoiselle Elisabeth that drove her to defend herself in any way she could. Mademoiselle Elisabeth will be punished, but we will let the law decide the severity of her punishment.
She has played you like a fiddle, Detective, acting the innocent victim. She will be arrested and hanged for her crime, like every other cold-blooded killer.
Here.
Give her what she deserves.
The girl has got to pay for what she's done.
Could not have been clearer with what occurred in the Major's study. They've all forgotten their own perceptions of the Major. I cannot allow for Mademoiselle Elizabeth's sentence to be negatively influenced by those in the house. Must help them to see how their past actions could have led to these
What?
unfortunate circumstances and losses of life.
What?
Perhaps I should remind them all of their participation in not only the workers' strike, but the resulting riots.
Oh, this is interesting.
Those of
Okay.
you that are calling for the hanging of Mademoiselle Elizabeth, have you forgotten the roles you played? Your actions have been far from innocent.
Angie Poirot time?
Uh-huh.
Look, detective, I see where you are going.
Oh,
It's
God.
not going
We got to go
work.
through everybody.
We do.
So maybe the strikes were down to De Silva and Beckers. But don't try and drag me into their mistakes.
Mademoiselle Conrad, if you are so confident of your innocence, perhaps we should begin with you.
Using Mademoiselle Conrad to admit her involvement will be no easy feat. Strong-minded, deflected questions in the past. Perhaps a more aggressive, spelt incorrectly, approach is in order.
It's aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
J'accuse.
You would do almost anything for a headline, n'est-ce pas?
You don't need to imply it's only me that does. Ask any of my journalists, they'll say the same.
Even if in the process people are hurt?
Especially.
Oh, yeah.
You knew the situation surrounding the strikes, and only sought to swell the anger in people and create further chaos. Mademoiselle, you so often have
The
something
music
to
in this
say.
bit
Now
feels way
is
too
not the
chill.
time for
It
silence.
really does.
This is the final boss fight.
The everyone.
Yeah.
You really are delusional. Maybe you should just keep your theories and claims to yourself.
You use others for your own agenda, not considering the repercussions. Do not know of any field that would sacrifice the lives of others for gain. Forceful or shaming?
Forceful.
Forceful, yeah. Yeah.
You obviously have no idea what goes on in my world. I would say stick to honest police work, but it seems that it's not in your field either.
Wow, fuck you, Jackie.
You cannot honestly believe that what you've done is acceptable. You've allowed others to fall while you walk proudly across their backs.
Disgust. I think that one's the more aggressive
Yeah.
of the two.
Look, it's...
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. It's what, Jackie?
Mademoiselle,
What
I
is it?
do not
What
have
is it?
time for your excuses. Do you wish to state your direct involvement, or should I?
It's not... Okay, fine. Yes, the story was going nowhere. There was a deal on the table, and it was going to be done and dusted.
So I fixed that.
Everything you said is true.
So I convinced
wanted the
Hugo to
story.
not take
The
it.
scoop that would have blown the others out of the water. I never wanted anyone to get hurt, but I can see what I did wasn't right. I didn't think you had this side in you. I can see now why Angeline asked for you personally. You're not like other cops. It's clear it's the law and doing the right thing through and through with you.
Mm-hmm.
If you say it was self-defense, I believe you.
That was so easy.
I'm not like
Holy
other cops.
shit. Oh, right. Sorry, he's not like other cops.
Not
I
like other
forgot.
cops.
I forgot.
We can't just forget what that girl has done. It's not Jackie's fault, or any of ours, that she decided to do what she did.
Oh, Hugo.
Hugo.
You are
Monsieur
next in line.
Beckers, you are the last person I expected to defend Mademoiselle Conrad.
He's been swayed by her womanly ways.
Yes.
We talked only last night, and correct me if I am wrong, but you have already declared the role you played. To me, at least.
Yes, we talked. It's just not fair of you to attack Jackie like that, putting words in her mouth until she succumbs to your plan.
I can see why this won a BAFTA.
BAFTA game. BAFTA, by the way.
As I said that, the voice line got... Oh no, this wasn't a voice line, thank God. I know enough of Monster Beckers to know that pushing him will not yield the results I need. Playing the role of an ally may be the best way to approach him. Yes, how strike can turn violent, endangering your men. Direct leader of the union, you were swayed by one that had no part in any union dealings. So direct?
I would say swayed by one that had no part in any union dealings. I feel like that one's not playing the ally, but cynical is just like you didn't consider how this could hurt hurt your guys. Like, I'm on you for your guys. But I don't know. That could be, like, against... I don't know.
It depends on the tone. We don't know what the fucking tone's gonna be.
Yeah.
I could do cynical if you want.
I'm leaving it to you.
Don't put this on me.
Know.
Don't put this on me.
I'm putting
you
it
put
on
everything
you.
else on me. And this is my goddamn channel. What do you want?
It's your channel. That's why I put it on you.
No.
It's the decisions that you make on your channel.
You're here to make some decisions, and this is your decision.
I am here.
What's your
I am
decision?
here to add additional content to your stream. That is what collabs are for. You ask someone to be on your stream so that you get the extra bit of back and forth. In fact, this argument that we're having right now, content. I am achieving my role in doing this.
Sorry, I'm taking some medication. Can you make a decision?
Just complete, fine, cynical. God damn it.
Thank you. That wasn't a joke either. I was taking some medication.
I know it wasn't a joke. It was just perfectly timed to completely screw over any more argument I could possibly add.
This is ridiculous.
It was wrong.
That's why I wanted to put it on you, because I wasn't sure of myself.
I sought to worsen the situation.
Monsieur Beckers, you have taken the words from my mouth.
Jackie was documenting everything to do with the strikes. She wanted our story to be heard and wanted to know how I was handling the negotiations.
And they were handled by yourself?
Naturally. If I cannot handle simple negotiations, I am not fit to be in the position I am in.
Mademoiselle, was Conrad swayed, influenced, and manipulated your decision? Take great pride in your work. Are you proud of the decisions made during the strikes? I think saying that she influenced and manipulated him is being on his side.
I think you're right.
Saying he's a victim.
Yeah.
No,
it was wrong.
Like that.
Oh my god.
We'd have to redo this bit.
This is not a tale that has been created. The facts I speak came directly from your mouth yesterday. Why is it you cannot admit she exploited your passion and desire for your men in front of the other guests?
Nothing is ever simple, Detective. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone.
You fought for those who do not have a voice. Surely you will not allow another one to be lost. Did you do this pageantry long enough? I think neutral, I guess.
Yeah, but now I'm afraid.
You're right, Detective. I have tried so hard to.
How did that still work?
I know only too well that my decision.
So I guess only the last one matters.
As long as you get one thing right with Hugo, he collapses like a deck of cards.
I think it's as long as you get the last thing right with Hugo.
Probably.
I know I cannot excuse.
He still collapses like a deck of cards, though.
I want you all to know that I am not a hateful or malicious man. I only wanted to prove that I was the right man. I have lived in other shadows for so long. I thought I would be able to finally step into the light and be the one that everyone remembered, not forgot. Monsieur da Silva offered me a deal and I turned it down. I thought I was doing right by the workers, but it was only myself I was thinking about.
What more proof do you need? He said it himself. I made a generous offer to reach a resolution, and he turned his nose up at it.
Shut up, Ernesto.
Sir, your gain is way too loud. Let's tear you apart now.
Oui, an offer was made.
I guess, no, I
but
think...
Monsieur Beckers and the workers would never have been forced into that position had their working conditions been satisfactory to begin with.
So I think what happened was we got 2 out of 3 wrong. It still broke the armor, but he didn't say, yes, I agree with you. I think we have to get enough of them to agree with us.
Maybe.
Because that just made Ernesto more aggressive. There was no resolution to that, like there was with Jackie.
This could get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This is outrageous! Do you plan on blaming everyone for doing their jobs? I suppose it makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it?
A little bit.
A little bit. When Mr. De Silva eventually opened up, he was defensive when we discussed the matters of his blackmail, and that was a private conversation behind closed doors. I cannot imagine he'll be forthcoming in front of the other guests. He's going to need some convincing to admit his faults again.
Oh no, what's convincing?
Direct or insulting? I've never heard such a pathetic attempt. Is convincing like provoking? Do I need to provoke this man? I can provoke this man.
Give it a shot. Maybe that's
me and
convincing.
my decisions.
Nope.
Detective,
Damn.
you are really clutching at thin air.
Okay.
That wasn't
Not
even
bad.
like a little orange no. That was a big red no.
That was a fuck you no.
Need I remind you, I am a successful businessman, and I had nothing to do with the Major's murder. If you think otherwise, maybe you have proved us all right, that you aren't the great detective you claim to be.
Threatening, straightforward.
To be supported by facts of truth. Oh god.
I could be proud. Desire to hide one's secrets is powerful force. I wonder how easily yours is broken. If you were willing to pay an anonymous blackmailer that accused you of the same?
I guess straightforward. I guess convincing is just here are the facts.
You said it. Anonymous.
God damn it.
No.
I don't know them, and it doesn't sound like they know me. When you have something people want, money.
What do you want from us, game?
I don't know what the fucking game wants.
Including
I hope it doesn't
constructing
make us do
lies
this
to
all
get
from the
their hands
beginning.
on it.
It might. I was worried about that.
It might.
It might.
Monsieur Da Silva, you seem to have forgotten our previous conversations.
I recall them just fine, thank you. A police officer trying to manipulate facts to fit his own agenda.
Shocking.
Shocking.
Intentional or not, your arrangement with the Major kindled the fire that started the riots. Claims of abuse against your staff and the hiring of militia, those are facts that have been twisted for my agenda. Teddy, make a choice.
I don't know. We insulted him once and then that didn't work, and then just being direct didn't work.
Yeah.
I feel like the first one is like the insulting one, and then the assertive one is like being the direct one.
Yeah.
And so neither of them would work.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Do you really think this is the first time blame has fallen at my feet? Although I don't think I've seen someone try so hard before to even convince themselves of what they are saying.
Have you not learnt enough already from having your factories closed? If you have any hope to return to normality, you must admit your faults and accept the repercussions.
Apparently anyone can become a detective now.
Oh.
I really don't know how you gained your title.
Through order and...
Order?
So
There's
no, Hugo
order
went down like a deck of
who you
cards.
consider suspects until
can
they have
fail.
no other option but to admit something, guilty or not.
Monsieur Da Silva, you have stood steadfast, and your opinion on your involvement has not wavered.
Detective, you would do well not to anger my friends.
Fuck you.
It was not my intention. I only want those responsible to be held accountable for their actions. The Major's death does not fall on one person alone.
So are we
Does
doing
your position on
him
Mademoiselle
again,
Elizabeth's
or
guilt remain the same?
Oh no, we're moving on.
Even after
Yeah,
all
I think
your
we have to get
attempts,
enough of them.
Felix
All right,
was
so we got
still
two.
murdered.
We got two.
Self-defense or not, she chose to hide what she had done because she knew what she had done was wrong. And she will be punished for it.
It was not choice to hide anything, madame. If in her position, I ask, what would you have done? The Major has already furiously thrown an object at you, barely missing your head, and now has hold of your arm.
But I wouldn't have driven a knife into him, that I can tell you for sure. She is no fool. She intended to kill, not to defend.
Uh-huh. It will be a much greater challenge, but my method of approach has worked with her before. Sway her to seeing Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option. Must persuade her that it was the Major's action that drove her to do what she did. You were closest to the Major. His violent temper cannot come as a surprise. Speaking with the guests this weekend, it is not the first time the Major has shown his threatening nature.
I think suggestive.
Yeah.
Quite presumptuous of you to assume violence is in his nature.
He's
Putting my own feelings towards the Major aside, he was not an honorable
Neutral?
man. At least at
Neutral?
some time in his life.
Neutral?
He must have been for you to allow him
I
in your house
guess.
for so many years.
Green.
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 So, even you confirm he had a history of aggression.
The Major was dishonorably dismissed from the British military. You're aware of why. We're not going to antagonize her.
Yeah, no, that does not work on her.
Yeah. Direct.
I'm sure
No.
that is none
I
of
guess
our
we were
business.
supposed to antagonize her.
Likewise, it is none of yours.
The Major shot
know
and
what
killed a number of unarmed prisoners as they were bound and terrified, posing no threat. His actions are unforgivable and should not be defended by anyone.
You judge him so harshly, but I return the question. What would you have done in his position?
I wouldn't have been in his position in the first place.
Poirot did kill a guy and took his punishment, I believe.
Yeah.
He had made mistakes. I will not deny that. In those moments when a decision had to be made, it fell to him, and he did what he saw fit.
Making it twice is a choice. What mistreatment have you received from the Major? You cannot justify that. Major ordered the attack on unarmed workers. Surely you cannot condone that.
Sympathetic?
She's not gonna admit to it, but... If you want to be sympathetic, we can be sympathetic. Okay.
We'll try it.
Oh, it was right.
Yeah.
I thought she'd be too proud.
Ah, you gotta be nice to her.
Ew.
You gotta be weaselly with her.
S'il te plaît, madame. I ask that you consider everything you know of the Major carefully.
He was not always like
Oh, thank God.
the man that I
right, we only
called
lost
friend
one.
would never have done what he has. I cannot allow another innocent person to be punished for his vicious and barbarous behavior.
You know, I wasn't gonna say anything. But the fact that her legs are like way too long for her torso is very evident in this shot.
Some people just got super long legs.
She's gotta be on like stilts under that thing.
Look,
You have
everybody
seen
has
the Major
something,
act in a
something
similar
up.
manner as I
Long
described.
I just
legs
got
is
2
all,
achievements. I like an audience and
What was the
probably
outcome
the
then?
greatest detective in the world.
Nice. Probably.
Probably.
You have convinced me that I am wrong in both my opinion on Elizabeth's punishment and in the friendships I keep. Is that not enough for you?
Oh, you don't even know about the other friendship you keep.
Oh.
You're not even aware of that doozy.
You haven't
Not when a
even
potential
heard of
crime has been
our
committed,
opinion of your legs.
And I fear an innocent party may have been punished for it.
He was just a boy. I told him to stop, but he was like a wild animal.
The confrontation with Mademoiselle Elizabeth was not the first time he has come close to killing another.
It was following the officers' ball. A young man, no older than 16, stopped us on the street, begging for some change. Felix pushed him away, but he was persistent. He only wanted a few coins.
So he killed him?
Like a
Or
flash,
came close to it.
Felix snapped and wouldn't let go of him. He would not stop punching him. I have never seen anything so brutal.
But he was never charged for the attack.
Felix called the captain at the station and said that the boy had tried to rob him, and he was merely defending himself. The boy was thrown behind bars without a second thought. It was a full week before the bruises on Felix's knuckles finally faded.
And even after witnessing such a brutal assault, you still support him. You still believe that he had not attacked Elizabeth.
The days following, he showed no signs of remorse, no apology to him or to me. I blamed it on the amount he had had to drink. But when you began talking about him finding Elizabeth in his study, I somehow knew it had happened again.
And your first thought was to hang Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Had
She's
you
not a
been
good person.
open about the Major's temper, this could all have been avoided. When you tell the courts the truth, Mademoiselle Elizabeth's self-defense plea cannot be ignored.
Just when I thought I could not see a more spineless move.
You're a bitch.
Oh!
Excuse me?
Oh!
You
Is it
allowed a
time?
brilliant thug to remain in your house and endanger your family.
I'm sorry,
Hi, Margot.
but I am struggling to understand why you have involved yourself in this affair.
She wants your house.
Allow us to tell you. Allow us to tell you.
I'm surprised you can hear me way up there on that high horse of yours.
Oh man, this friendship is over.
Was it ever really there?
No, it wasn't. It was entirely her using the other for money.
In that way.
Yep.
Who I decide to keep in my house is my decision and no one else's.
I can see that. Murderers, thieves, and extortionists are all acceptable, it seems.
You're the extortionist.
You are the extortionist.
You are.
And
You
the
just named
thief.
yourself.
I have talked at length of the Major's death, but not the reason for my
It's
invitation
not over.
in the first place.
Hell
It's not over.
When I
Hell
left
yeah.
Jericho altogether, I
J'accuse
spoke of
time.
the blackmail ring that was rife in the area, and then of the letter that the Major had received. Mademoiselle Angeline requested my help personally after she received such a letter threatening her family name. She felt I was the only one that could uncover the truth. And uncover the truth I have.
Get on with it, detective. Who dared try and extort my family and then have the gall to allow me to welcome them into my home?
The one you've been
it's
just
the one-
bickering with.
The one you were just yelling at. Isn't
If
that
it was
great?
not for the honesty of a young servant, I would perhaps still be looking for the
For goodness sake, it was me.
She's like, shut the fuck up.
I love it.
Over it.
Ah, I love it.
Could you?
While it looked as though the Countess was helping the young women at the shelter, she was in fact only finding them positions of employment in wealthy homes to gather information on them and learn secrets that she would ultimately be able to use against them.
I thought we were gonna
Lucida
have to
Silva
armor
fell
with her.
victim to
I
her
know.
network of moles.
I'm so happy
It was
we
in
don't.
turn blackmail.
It's like the fuck
It
is
was
me.
quite the prosperous setup you had, knowing that they would not be prepared to lose their social standing if a secret was to find its way from where it had been hidden for so long.
That cannot be true, Margot. How could you do such a cruel thing?
Because I hate you.
That is rich. Coming from you.
She's not wrong. Also, one of her necklaces is clipping through her chest. But you know.
Hey, that's what happens when your neck is like that.
Her neck is fine on the character model. But like, she's got a...
Yeah. It happens.
I'm not gonna be mean.
Also, the brother in the background, he has got to be loving all of this at
Oh
this
yeah,
point.
100%. I'm surprised we haven't gotten anything from him. He's just hanging out, happy.
He's having a grand time.
You are one of my oldest friends.
And she doesn't give a fuck about you. How does that feel?
Yeah.
High and mighty, Madame Vandenbush. You think you can do what you wish when you wish it and there will be no repercussions. You are as bad as all of them.
If I do not get a straight answer out of you, I will march you to the police station myself.
I'm surprised it took the Major this long to start living with you. He must have been on the edge for some time.
Wrong word.
How dare you speak to me like that? In my own home.
A home you share with the father of your daughter for so many years, and she still remains none the wiser.
You have no right.
Oh boy.
Maman.
Angeline.
She ran.
Have you heard what she has admitted to? She is merely trying to make herself...
She did run.
Is what she says true?
Oh, thank
Felix, he was my father?
So you're not keeping an eye on her, you're listening at the door?
That is the secret that the teacher was talking about, isn't it? You told me that we had nothing to hide. Detective
Not anymore.
Were you aware of this?
Yes.
Oui, mademoiselle. But it was not my place to repeat.
I don't understand. What about father?
What about him?
Your mama betrayed the love of a good, honest man and played away behind his back and then kept it hidden for all these years like a lady of the night with her client list.
Margot.
Jesus Christ.
Angeline,
I love unhinged Margot.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is not an appropriate conversation.
He knew, dear girl. He knew the whole time. It is only dear Edwin that was blind to their deceit.
You will not talk of him like that. You will not talk of him at all.
If I don't, who will? You never deserved him. You don't
Oh, she was in love with her husband?
Of him.
Countess,
Holy
there is something that you still have not explained.
I am here for this entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you in love with the Viscount for?
Margot? Is that true?
You have no right
We
to be
were
upset,
destined
first
to
of
be
all.
Together. And then you turned up. And I was all but forgotten about.
Rich people
But
drama.
Jesus
you were
Christ.
nothing more than friends.
He is loving this.
And you made sure of that, didn't you? From the day you arrived, it was all about what you wanted.
He's just
and
in the
what you
back,
had to
like,
do
I
to
fight,
like
get
that
fight,
the
it.
fight,
husband
fight,
or
fight.
the fiance
You didn't
stood up just
consider
to feel
Edwin at all.
included.
He was just a purse. to you.
I'm also upset.
I loved my husband.
I am also here.
And I miss him.
This is my superhero stance.
Loved him enough to stray.
Just imagine him with a
goddamn,
cape.
Margot.
No more.
Please, Angeline, let me explain.
Maman, I do not wish to hear anything else from you.
Not even your own daughter wants to hear your lies anymore. Cassandra Van den Bosch, all alone.
How dare you!
My work is done.
Poirot's done. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Are the police here?
He hasn't
Or is he
called
just-
anyone yet.
Is he
While I
just
feel a sense of
smugly looking at the
satisfaction
camera?
in solving both
As they're
cases,
just
there is still a
screaming.
part of me that is reluctant to revel in triumph. I am content with the unmasking of Countess de Vos as the blackmailer, and
I like that
knowing
their character
she will
models
pay for
were
her
still
crimes.
going as he was leaving.
But it is the justice for Mademoiselle Elizabeth that worries me. She will stand in a court of law. And
He
I can
basically
only
was just
hope
like,
that they
I
can
just
see
lit a
she
fire in
acted
this room.
self-defense.
And I'm
There you
I
leaving.
must trust that our legal
There you go,
system and
audience.
justice will prevail, and a fair sentencing will be given. In protecting her own life, she took the life of another. Perhaps the guilt she must live with is a greater punishment than any sentence she can receive.
Straight up, just like, I'm gonna throw as much gas onto this fire,
Countess
and
de
then
Vos
I'm
was
gonna walk
taken
away.
from Nemozinet
Oh,
House in
oh.
cuffs and placed under arrest. Although she initially tried to plead her innocence, Inga, along with a number of other girls that the Countess had found employment for, came forward and made full statements. She was charged with 5 counts of blackmail and extortion and sent to a house of corrections, where she will have a new life to begin.
Why does
accustomed to.
porridge have to show up like that?
Because that's what she's eating for the rest of her life.
She's just
Mrs.
eating shit
Sterling
from now
and
on.
Mademoiselle Rihanna were also reprimanded for their participation. While they may not be facing time in prison,
Really?
tampering
What?
with a crime scene and obstruction of a police investigation are certainly not something that houses and new employers will look positively on.
Oh, so all right, their lives are just shit forever. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so they're just unemployed.
Mademoiselle Angeline finally became Madame Demire, and together they took up residence in England, where Monsieur Demire continues to support and fight for fairness and equality in London. I am happy to say that we have remained in contact, and Madame Demire has become a regular correspondent of mine. And the latest joyous news is that they are expecting a child of their own. Madame Van den Bosch showed compassion that I had not seen in her before. She stood in court and gave a truthful and genuine character reference of Elizabeth, as well as describing the Major and the atrocious crimes he had committed. After Madame Van den Bosch's secret was revealed to the world, her position in the social hierarchy was no more, disappearing in a moment. While she still resides in Belgium, I believe she has had to adapt to a far more modest way of life. A humbling experience for her, I am sure. Following her actions in the courtroom, Angeline believed that her maman still had a place in her life.
Oh, good.
Although they are on different sides of La Manche, they remain in contact.
So if we had failed with her,
Conrad
that could have been
left
very different.
the house the same way she entered, confident in herself and audacious in her opinions. Her report of the Major's murder at the house and the surrounding blackmails became one of the most talked about stories of the year. While there were certain details of her own involvement that did not make it to print, she was really quite complimentary about the detective at the heart of the case. Monsieur de Silva tried to continue in his position as factory owner and business entrepreneur, but after his accounts and business dealings were investigated following the details of his blackmail being made public in Mademoiselle Conrad's article, his illustrious business empire began to crumble.
Because I don't know if he's a guy that would ever agree with us.
Investigation. Mr. Beckhouse stepped down from his position as union leader, accepting that he was no longer fit to represent
Considering
the workforce
he crumbled
that, in
anyway.
his words, he had let down on a scale of unmeasurable proportion. Although he is no longer the voice of the workers, he continues to support them from behind the scenes. Monsieur Zachariah and his brother made amends, and returning to his family home, and after sobering up, he was able to find the help that he required. I understand that he is now helping fellow soldiers with similar conditions.
Good.
Good shit.
And Mademoiselle Elizabeth, she stood before a court, and while the proceedings were deemed controversial, the charges against her were dropped, and the reasoning of self-defense was accepted by the presiding judge. Madame Van den Bosch's testimony, along with Mademoiselle Angeline's declaration of her good character, was enough to show that it was not in Elizabeth's nature to act in such a violent way. The abundance of evidence against the Major, and his violent and cruel nature, including his appalling acts during the strikes and the war, was more than enough to prove that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option in that situation but to defend herself in any way that she could. With the new arrival of Madame and Monsieur Demire's child next year, they have agreed to give Elizabeth the opportunity to return home
good
to
shit.
England and take up a position in their home as nanny.
We don't get to hear any more about what happened to that first maid, though.
Nope. Gone forever.
The death of Elizabeth's beloved Luc has been at the center of everything. Had those in positions to help not acted with only themselves in mind, perhaps he would still be alive today, and the Major would have paid the price for his own crimes in the eyes of the law, not at the blade of a knife.
Yeah, but it'd be like that
sometimes. The blood
sometimes.
of Major Felix Egan will remain on Elizabeth's hands. A stain that wherever she is and whatever she may do, she will never be able to wash clean. However, it will remain as a reminder to not only her, but all of us, of what we as human beings are capable of to protect ourselves. We all have something that may be considered
Oh my God,
shameful
holy
or
shit.
sinful, and it is how we deal with
Still
it.
going.
Shows our
He likes to hear himself talk. We know this already.
Those involved in
Yeah.
the riots, the workers' deaths, and the Major's killing believed themselves to be untouchable. Whether it was from their social standing or their confidence in themselves, they learned that everyone is accountable for their actions. There is no exemption because of the suit you wear or the money in your bank account. There is no price to a man's life.
Cut to Poirot sitting at a
cannot be
desk,
bought,
and there's just some
traded, or
junior officer
discarded.
asleep on the other side of it.
No man is better than another, including Detective Hercule Poirot.
Did it.
We did it! Yay! We completed it!
Game won a BAFTA.
This game won a BAFTA. This game was
game.
alright.
It's a good game. I enjoyed this.
I enjoyed most of it. I did feel like it
thoroughly
dragged
enjoyed it.
on quite a bit, though.
In places, yeah.
Yeah.
But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I especially enjoyed the ending. The Agatha Christie, get everybody together in the room, do the thing. I think they did that pretty well. Especially with, you know, the fire being lit and everybody yelling at each other and Poirot just fucking leaving.
I enjoyed parts of it. Like, I did enjoy that part. I enjoyed the way it, like, finally ended. But most of the sections just dragged on, and so did a lot of the conversations for me. I felt myself just kind of waiting for the conversations to be over. Because I felt like what had needed to be said was already said, and they were just...
That's fair.
they were just going on. But, I don't know. For the most part, this game was really good. I did enjoy it. I'm excited for us to play an actual multiplayer game next time.
Yeah.
We have quite a few.
There's a bunch of things that we can do. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do the DLC for the Dungeons and Dragons game.
We did the Dark of the Giants. I don't think I bought the DLC for that yet.
But yeah, there is that. We also have Gloomhaven. Because the campaign for that is out, plus DLC for that. And then there's a whole bunch of other, like, smaller games.
Unravel 2.
Unravel 2.
We got that.
We do have Unravel 2. There's also that game, like, Pushy and Pulley and Blockland that we could do. That was very cute. It's kind of like an arcade game. But, yeah.
Oh.
We have a lot more stuff that I'm excited for. What are your plans for the rest of the week?
Oh, man. So, my week is currently over because I count Sunday as the end of the week, and then, so, like, anyway, you know what I mean. So, next week, what's my schedule? So I lean away from the mic. Next
look at
week,
you have a physical schedule.
I do. I have a physical schedule that I write things down in, and then, well, because it's how I keep track of, like, my outside of streaming job schedule as well, which I also have a bunch of stuff going on.
Planner? Has a bunch
No, it's
of
a very
shit in
thin
it?
planner.
Oh.
With very scribbled notes. It looks like a mess. Anyone that sees it looks at me like I'm a crazy person. Because I am. But most of next week is Pokemon, because I got Pokemon Violet. So that's a number of streams next week. But I'm also doing ESO. I bought the next ESO expansion for Story, so we've picked up on that already. We're continuing that during the week. And then I also have a surprise that I'm planning for Thursday. We'll see if it sticks on Thursday or if it moves around. But there's a little surprise game that I'm not going to say it until the schedule actually comes out. That I'm planning for that. Yeah.
I will be live tomorrow, probably finishing up Thimbleweed Park. I'm honestly not sure what I'm going to be playing after that, but I have a whole fuck ton of games to get through. So, I'm not hurting for content by any means. I might still finish up the Celesta DLC, but it might be something I just do off stream. It didn't really seem like much of a streaming game. Just because of all the back and forth that you have to do and all the minute details that go into it. But yeah, thank you guys very much for joining us today. As soon as these credits play out, which I think this is almost the end of the credits, I will be going offline and I will see you tomorrow, and Teddy will see you on his respective channel. Teddy, you can put your command in chat if you wish to do so.
Probably Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to stream Monday, but probably Tuesday.
There it is.
Web.
Yeah. But yeah, Thank you guys
Because
so
I'm a
much for
quail.
joining. I liked this game. It was pretty decent.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Better. I think it's better than Dees. It won a BAFTA.
It won a BAFTA.
This game
Won a BAFTA.
won a BAFTA.
Alright.
BAFTA.
Have a good night, everybody. Wait. Collectibles?
What? I think you got all of them.
Detective Poirot, I trust this finds you well.
That's just the
It has been
cutscene.
many
That's
years
just,
since
oh
our
my god,
paths
no,
last
I
crossed.
can't.
And
Okay.
while
Yeah, there
I'm
is.
sure
Yeah, there is.
you're
I know there was a
aware
button
of the
because we
events
did this
maybe.
before last time.
Okay. Is this just the cutscene again? Are these the cutscenes?
No. Like the first one is a cutscene. Oh.
I told you there was more shit in the snow.
Oh. What do you know? But they're not all cutscenes. Some of them are. If you look at the bracelet has a movie thing, and then others are different stuff.
So yeah, this was the concept art.
Well, concept art.
Altercation. More concept art.
Even more Poirot. How many different versions of Poirot could you make?
The Major.
That's the brother? Maybe?
I think that is the brother.
I want to say that's Zachariah.
I don't know who this is.
I'm not sure. It's not Poirot. He's not bald
It's
enough.
not Poirot. Yeah.
Is it just for clothing?
Is
I
it
don't
the
know.
fiance?
Maybe. Who are you?
Dr. 9.
Oh my god. They're Whovians. They went and made an Eccleston thing. Oh, maybe they were all Poirot. Are they all? No. Wait.
No.
Yeah. No. What?
Huh?
Because there's bald ones in there too. Like, who are these? Huh?
This one just looks like Harry Potter.
I mean, I think they know that. I think that's why they put those glasses on like that.
Because it just looks like Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah. Like we made Daniel Radcliffe. Stick some glasses on him. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, it's the family.
Yeah.
Okay. So we were right. They was for the brother. They just
Too
couldn't figure out if they wanted to
formal.
make him bald.
Flower and peacoat, yeah.
That's Poirot.
No, I couldn't tell. Those are the finals.
Yeah.
Ooh, room concept art.
The dining room.
I wish we got that one. That's very cute.
Silhouettes for all the characters. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
your life sucks. Sorry.
Oh, there's her with the back of her dress intact. Wow.
She has a full dress.
She does.
It does exist.
That was Truth from Within? Yes, it was. Ah, no. Oh, it's just going to be all of them one by one.
I think so.
Some of them are locked. Yeah, I didn't admire all the paintings in the Great Hall. I did examine all the books in the library. I didn't do any of these. This is the returning to the scene of the crime alone for a second time.
Ah, and it just unlocks the art for him.
Yeah. Well prepared, resolve the blackmail and murder cases completely. So I guess we could have not done that.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't a burglary. Complete the first objective. No. Sorry if I didn't look to see if that was a movie. Oh, this is her concept art for Angeline.
Okay. Young Angeline, older Angeline. Yeah, yeah.
This is the one they went with. This one would have been unfortunate. That looks frumpy.
I don't even see your mouse, so I don't know what ones you're pointing at.
This one here. Can you see my mouse at all? The fifth one from the left.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's very weird.
What?
Your mouse doesn't show up in the Discord capture, but it shows up on your stream.
Oh. I don't know why. This is Archibald's.
Has it been like that the entire time and I just never realized? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, your mouse doesn't show up in Discord capture, but it shows up on your stream.
Cassandra.
I've been missing
this
content
was
this
the
entire
original.
time.
This is the original. She looks very Disney villain in this one. To be fair, she's always looked Disney villain.
She's grumpy about her entire life and everything forever.
Elizabeth.
Servants in the corner. That just looks like the opening title of some cartoon. Servants.
Oh, they just knew what they wanted to do with him.
Basically. You look like this. You're this guy.
There's Florette.
All right. So it's basically all just concept art and the character art.
Yeah, I like looking at it though.
No, yeah.
There's Inga. Some embroidering lace on the apron. This is nice.
Gazebo.
Gazebo.
Does not have skeleton friend in it though.
The Major. I wish they made him balding. I really do.
They already had one bald man. They already had their Poirot.
True.
Can't have too many bald guys. It'll confuse them.
True. We didn't see this, did we?
No, what's that supposed to be?
This room?
Oh, is that... Wait. Oh, well, it's okay. It's just like an entirely different room of the house.
Yeah. It looks like this might have been part of the first house that we went to because of this area. It looks familiar.
Oh. Yeah, that might be.
Yeah. Oh, look at his artwork.
Oh, there. Oh,
look at his zigzag legs.
Yes. He has so many problems.
They did this, the original one, and then they were like, it's not sassy enough.
We gotta make him sass. Pure sass.
Nice.
This boy needs years of therapy, but he's gonna do it in style.
All right, that's where we're gonna end it after looking at concept art. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.